points, 440 rebounds, 353 assists, 98 steals.
And welcome to the Mercyhurst Athletic Center for tonight's big PSAC West Conference matchup between the California Vulcans and the Mercyhurst Lakers.
Hello, welcome into, what's this place called?
Mercyhurst Athletic Center.
Mercyhurst Athletic Center.
It is the final week of the PSAC regular season, and tonight, CUTV Sports is at the MAC in Erie, Pennsylvania, on the campus of Mercyhurst University for a PSAC West women's basketball matchup between the California Vulcans and the Mercyhurst Lakers. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the broadcast, everyone. My name is Matt Hagee. Alongside of me is Steve Ruffing. And Steve, 2 games left in the PSAC regular season. It's crazy we're even at this point. And tonight, we got a doozy. That means that is for PSAC West championship implications and regional implications. We'll start with the last games for these 2 teams. California on Saturday dominated Clarion.
Yeah, they were at Clarion, a tough place to play at. Clarion, a pretty tough team if you put everything in perspective. Yes, they're a last-place team, but they are a really good squad. But California comes away with a big win. They pretty much dominant on the road, so it was a great game and a great win, 79-54.
As for Mercyhurst, they had a great start to the season. They've come on some rough times recently, but they got a big win at home against Edinburgh.
Yeah, and that's a huge win if you think about how Edinburgh has been doing this year. They gave California their only loss, and to get that win against Edinburgh, that's a huge win for Mercyhurst.
And for these 2 teams, with a win tonight, California can win the PSAC West outright. The last time these 2 teams faced, it was an unbelievable game, 68-66. California came out on top. 1 month ago yesterday, 68-66 on a crazy last-second play. Abby Swario scored a layup with 2 seconds left to get the win. For Mercyhurst, Steve, this is senior night. Emotions are running high. All 5 starters are seniors, and that's why Mercyhurst has put it all together for a big run this season. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one for California. There's a lot of emotions going. There's a lot of high emotions, a lot of stuff going on, especially playing in this gymnasium. It's tough, it's loud, so California, they're going to have to bring everything tonight. So we're about to get underway here and have to make the mention. Steve, you and I have been on the call now for 2 buzzer beaters, and that means we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Sierra Barrett gets it started here for the Vulcans, and Mercyhurst comes away with the tip. And they'll start here. Angela Heinz, one of the leading scorers in the PSAC this season. Hands it around the bell now to Artis. Artis almost loses it. Now hounded by Precious Martin.
And Matt, Alex Artis, she's playing on one knee.
Yeah, she's really struggling out there. I don't think she was trying to gut it out here for the seniors, but I think she's going to come out. She's not looking so hot. And I think she probably just came on there just to start.
Night.
And Mercyhurst will send in, I believe Haley Andres will take her place. A tough way to go out for Artis, but at least she got the play. She tried her best.
Yeah.
Turn the ball over. California will start here. Mickey Glenn. It's weird not seeing California with the ball first. They normally win the tip-off. Here's Glenn to Barrett. Barrett works inside, spins around, puts up a shot, no good, gets her own rebound. Barrett tries again, no good. And Mercyhurst gets his Pia Jesse. Out to Heinz. Mercyhurst really strong inside game. Here comes Heinz for no good. Pia Jesse gets the rebound. No good. She'll go to the line. And that's the one thing California struggled against in the past Mercyhurst is Natalie Pia Jesse with her big 6'1" frame.
Yeah, I mean 6'1". She has some height on this court that can have a huge advantage, especially against California.
She gets it to roll in. Mercyhurst with the first point of the game from the free throw strike. Pia Jesse, 81.3 from the line this season. Very, very good. The senior from Seton LaSalle High School makes them both and gives the Lakers a 2-0 lead. Now, California struggled shooting-wise against Mercyhurst in California. We'll see if they can rebound here. This is a place that in the MAC that they've struggled with. It's kind of a weird gym. It's a high rise court here as Precious Martin trying to find Barrett, but she ends up putting up a shot, ended up going against the wall and rebounded by Mercyhurst.
Yeah, right now California is struggling to figure things out, putting a couple shots up, not able to get any rebounds.
Pia Jesse finds Bell. Bell no good, gets her own rebound. Bell kicks it out to Steele. Steele jumper. Good. Mercyhurst up 4-0.
Steele just finds her opening and puts it up, and that's in.
Glenn takes charge, no good. Rebounded by Mercyhurst, I think. There's a big scrum there. Parsons there. California, slow start to this game. Heinz tries to find Bell. Big scrum. It's going to be a jump ball in favor of the Vulcans with possession.
That was just good work there from Precious Martin, getting down in the nitty-gritty, trying to get that ball and forcing a jump ball.
So California will come back here. 8:18 left here in the first quarter. Trying to get something going here with a team playing. This game means a lot to Mercyhurst, considering they're 7th in the regional rankings. We'll get to them in a little bit. They need a win today to stay in that top 8 to make the play. Here's Abby Sporio, no good with the layup and a rebound. Another jump ball. This time will go to Mercyhurst. Steve, Abby Sporio struggling with her layups in the past couple of games.
Abby Sporio, she had a clear lane there.
Yeah.
And yeah, she has been struggling. And once she finds her rhythm, I think that's when she'll push it into the next gear. But right now, a missed opportunity on that.
Lana Doran not playing for the Vulcans tonight for personal reasons. Now, Andre's getting hammered by Parsons. Battle of 3 right here, gets it to Heinz. Heinz, whatever, 20 points against the Vulcans in the first matchup. Good pass. Here's a 3. Jalen Steele, no good. Rebounded by Martin. Martin, miscommunication, and it goes out of bounds to Parsons. And that was a weird play because no one for California, I realized they got after the ball.
Yeah, I looked up and I seen that ball rolling out of bounds. California got the rebound, but like you said, miscommunication, can't find that ball, goes right into Mercyhurst's hands.
Heinz. He gets it to Steele. Worked around by Barrett. She puts up a shot, no good. She's going to get called for a travel anyway.
Yeah, Jalen's still trying to find her way in that lane. Right before she puts that shot up, she takes a little extra step, and she's going to be called for that every day of the week.
Yeah, she kind of they did almost like an elbow shove as well to Barrett. So Glenn will take it back for the Vulcans, looking for their first points of the game. Glenn, jump ball to Barrett. She grabs it, but she loses it, and it's another turnover.
Yeah, a great pass from Mickey Glenn. She could find a needle in a haystack if she has to. She has some great vision. She picks out her pass to Sierra Barrett, but Sierra Barrett unable to hold on to it and rolls out of bounds.
And we see that happen a lot there, but it's surprised to see Barrett drop it and goes out of bounds. Here's Steele. The Bell. Now to Heinz. Oh, Pia Jesse with a move on Shatara Parsons at 6-0.
Yes, Shatara Parsons tries to swatting that ball away. And, Pia Jesse just moves that ball, spins out of it, and puts up a great layup.
Sporio. It's the Parsons. A lot of energy from Mercer's bench. Parsons moves up. No good. She gets her own rebound, puts it back up. No good. Gets her rebound again and gets fouled. Man, California just can't get anything to roll right now.
Yeah, that's a lot of missed opportunities. He had 2 right there from Shatara Parsons, 1 from Abby Sporio earlier in the game. And right now I think it's just kind of a mental thing, just playing in this gymnasium. It's just they're struggling to get a nice start. It's
like the floor's raised off, the floor's actually on the bottom of the seats. Now California will get it back out here. It's not a raised court, but it's a little different here. Wide open Glenn. Glenn gets hit by Pia Jesse, and no foul. So Mercyhurst will take it back here. Here's Heinz. Trying to direct traffic. Here's Bell. Bell gets it stripped by Sporio. Big battle. Steele still gets it. Great break for the Lakers. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Now Pia Jesse gets a lane. Goes into Parsons. Parsons puts up a hand, and she'll get called there for the foul.
Yeah, Parsons unable to defend on that one. Just draw some contact there against Pia Jesse. Pia Jesse shooting 81.3% from the free throw line. Someone you don't want to have from that charity stripe.
Yeah, 2 for 2 so far. She has 4 points.
Ooh.
And her first miss right there. So some for the Vulcans. There's 6:05 left here in the first quarter. Nothing. I can't remember the last time California has not had a field goal in these first couple minutes. As Pia Jesse gets the second one to go, splits her free throws, and Mercyhurst up 7-0. California last year in this building struggled for most of the game. Had a big fourth quarter run that ended up getting them the win. Both teams different. Might be some of the same players. Here's Parsons. Jump. Good. Tara Parsons gets California on the board.
Solid 2 points. First 2 points from California. Tara Parsons finds her way in that lane, just puts up a float or something that she's really good at, and gets California on the board.
And much needed 24 points against Clarion. That was a season high and a game high. Here's Andres. Andres tries to get out to Bell. Bell tries to give it back to Andres, and it goes out. Good defense there by California.
Yeah, California trying to find some life now after those 2 points from Tara Parsons. Now Mercyhurst kind of get a little shaken up with a miscommunication.
And California has proven they've been able to make a run here on Mercyhurst, especially in the fourth quarter. Here's Glenn going to the basket, puts up a shot, rolls out, no good, rebounded by Mercyhurst.
Yeah, nothing could really fall for the Vulcans right now.
Glenn started the Clarion game 1 for 10 shooting wise, but ended up getting 17 points. Another big passing. California's defense very tenacious, playing very well. We are at 5 minutes left here. I mean, it's the first media timeout of the first quarter with California still struggling to get something going down to the Lakers 7-2. And Steve, we're going to take a look at the tail of the tape for these two teams. Mercyhurst, 4th place in the PSAC West, California in 1st here. And you can see for Mercyhurst, not flashy on offense, but that defense is really good.
Yeah, I mean, only 58.5 points allowed per game. I mean, yeah, it's 0.3 lower than California, but still some fantastic defense on their side. And close shooting percentage as well, free throw percentages. Very close game. The only real difference is the points per game.
Yeah, and it's the California team losing turnovers. Now we're going to take a look at the regional rankings that were added freshly 2 hours ago. You see California number 1, Mercyhurst 7. The cutoff line is at Edinburgh at 8. So Steve, Mercyhurst cannot afford to lose tonight or pretty much any way across that or they could find themselves on the way out.
Yeah, Edinburgh is right on Mercyhurst's hindquarters right now. So they know that. They know how those regional rankings are looking right now. They're going to play with everything they got, especially against the number 1 California ball.
And it makes that win over Edinburgh in this same building on Saturday even bigger because Mercyhurst ended up getting the season split on Edinburgh after losing to them at Edinburgh. Now they're trying to do the same thing against California. So Mercyhurst team, they lost to Seton Hill last Wednesday. Seton Hill team that's playing good basketball right now. Inconsistent, but still, for Coach Deanna Richards, who's been Mercyhurst, her finest team yet this season with her 5 seniors. Here is Glenn to Barrett, right back to Glenn. Great pass, Glenn up, no good, but she'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, almost and one there from Mickey Glenn. She found her way through that lane, put up a shot, drew some contact. That ball almost found its way into the hoop.
And Glenn, the Vulcans' best free throw shooter, will go to the line here for looking to get her first 2 points of the contest. And no good, short. That did not look good.
Yeah, Mickey Glenn, we haven't seen. It's not usual for us to see a start from her like this.
No, it's not. Still no points, but it was a short free throw. And she gets the second one to go to put herself on the board and make it a 7-3 contest. Angela Heinz takes it back to the Lakers. Double team gets to Pia Jesse. Pia Jesse now double team works inside to Andres. And right back to Heinz, almost gets away from Barrett. Pia Jesse long 2, gets it to rattle in and go.
Yeah, so far Pia Jesse just kind of controlling this game right now, controlling the momentum for the Lakers.
Yeah, California is starting this game 1 for 9, 11.1% from the field. Compared to Mercyhurst at 40% and make that over 40% after that Pia Jesse jumper. Here's Parsons. Parsons for 2, no good. Parsons tries to get the rebound there, but it's going to go out on her and go Mercyhurst ball. So again, California, I just don't. It's the way the court, the basket is. It's a weird play. It's a home field advantage though for Mercyhurst.
Yeah, and California, they do a great job of adjusting to things like this, but it's the whole when are they going to adjust to these things? And
Barrett pokes that one out there on Maria Lapertosa, sophomore, coming into the game for Mercyhurst. But it's for California. Their defense is holding their own. They're limiting Angela Heinz so far. Pia Jesse's been the problem, and that's normally the case in these matchups. Heinz, here's Pia Jesse. Back out to Heinz, and it's going to be a turnover.
Yeah, and that's lucky for California because Pia Jesse was just warming up in that lane there. So a lucky turnover for California.
And that's the one thing that's been helping California is they've now forced 6 Laker turnovers, but they have 3 themselves. Here's Barrett, back to Sporio. Sporio trying to find Martin, hits her in the ankles. Lucky California still has it with Glenn. Glenn puts up a shot, no good. Contact and no foul.
Yeah, Mickey Glenn having a word with the man in the stripes on that one. She said she was drew some contact there, but ref says otherwise. That ball went flying out of bounds.
Yeah, it did. California has not been really getting anything going. 9-3, 3:23 left in the first quarter. Lapertosa, guarded by Barrett. Now to Heinz, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Heinz fakes her on Parsons, puts up her first shot of the attempt of the game. It's no good, and Parsons gets the rebound. Glenn, long outlet pass to Precious Martin, and she's able to keep it. A good heads-up play there to foul it, to throw the ball off Andres to keep possession.
Yeah, her momentum was taking her out of bounds, but just the awareness that she had, she tried, she hit it off of Jessica Bell's kind of stomach there and went out of bounds. Great heads-up play from Precious Martin.
We will see Emily Suckling for the first time coming for Precious Martin. Here's Barrett. It's a shot, no good.
Yeah, Barrett had a wide open lane there.
And it was there. It just nothing going to the rim, and Heinz throws this one out off of Emily Suckling. She was trying to get a pass there, and I think she was a little bit confident that somebody was going to be there, but it wasn't, but they'll keep possession. 2:52 left here in the first quarter. Andres trying to inbound, gets to Heinz. Glenn pokes it out, and it'll stay Mercyhurst ball.
I think all of the Vulcans wanted a different outcome on that one.
Coach Strom's down in the corner there. The players are really close to the floor here. It's not much space. Coach can really help her players out here. Both coaches can. Heinz, it's a wide open Haley. Andres, no good, blocked by Parsons, and here comes the Vulcans with Sporio, trying to find Emily Suckling. Suckling gets it to Sporio, and Sporio gets called for a walk. I think there was about like 2 travels that were missed there on the play.
Yeah.
Finally, they called the one there on Sporio. Another turnover for California.
Yeah, Emily Suckling making her way down the court. I think she walked a little bit, and the ref might have missed that, calling it on Abby Sporio.
And a foul here, and Sporio is going to get called here for a foul. Light contact on Heinz. And Martin will check back in the game for Sporio. Sporio will go out for the first time today. California is shooting just 8.3% from the field. Inbound to Heinz. The Bell. Back to Heinz here. Heinz, transfer from Duquesne, that Duquesne women's program, having a great couple of years here, contending the A-10 championship game last season. There's a good pedigree. Heinz will get the ball. Works around Suckling, puts up a shot off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Parsons. Parsons juggles it, almost loses it, but corrals it. Glenn to the basket. No good. Rebounded by Barrett, and she finally gets on the board here for the Vulcans.
Yeah, that's the first points in a while. Both teams there struggling to score, and Barrett finally putting that one away.
Thought we were going to see a low-scoring game tonight in the men's game. We might be seeing 2 low-scoring games tonight. 1:38 left here in the first quarter. California turning up the defense. Suckling, great defense. Have to step up there with Doran not playing. Parsons gets face. Oh, and a charge here for Jessica Bell as she plowed over Mickey Glenn.
Yeah, Mickey Glenn getting her feet set. We've seen it in the past from Mickey Glenn. Getting those feet set, getting that charging call. A real team player when you go down in the paint like that, get your feet set and take the charge.
Now is Bell's first foul. She will check out of the game for Emily Norris, another sophomore for the Lakers, the future of the Lakers. It's considering Lakers are basically going to be a whole new, starting is going to be a whole new team next season without the seniors, so they're trying to get as much wins as possible. Suckling to Glenn. Glenn thought about a 3, thinks otherwise. She had 4 last Wednesday against Pitt Johnstown. Tied to season higher. Glenn goes to the basket. Blocked, I think, there by Norris. Now Martin gets fouled there, I think, by Pia Jesse, and it is.
Yeah, big foul there as Precious Martin's going to go to the foul line. She tried putting that one up, gets that contact. There was a lot of scrum going on down below that basket.
Martin will go to the line. She is only 69.2% from the free throw stripe and makes her first one to make it a 9-6 game. And considering how this first quarter's gone for the Vulcans, they're only shooting now 13% from the field. To be down 9-6, I'll take that.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Considering what's going on here, and Martin missed the second one to keep it at 9-6. Here's Heinz. Barrett too aggressive in the face of Emily Norris for her first foul of the game, her first team 4th.
I think Sierra Bear came in a little too hot on that one. Defensively, a little too aggressive. She tries to reach in there and draw in the foul.
54 seconds left here in the first quarter. Heinz, Pia Jesse, she's guarded heavily by Precious Martin, and just the slightest contact draws a foul.
Yeah, Precious Martin was all over her on that one, eventually drawing the foul. Now, Mercyhurst, they're going to be in the bonus.
Yes, they are for the first quarter here. 49 seconds left. Pia Jesse, third trip to free throw stripe, 3 for 4. And make that 4 for 5. But yeah, most of 4 of Mercyhurst's 10 points have come from the free throw stripe from Pia Jesse. And missed the second one. Morris gets the rebound over Barrett. And Norris with good size. She is 6 foot to go up against Barrett, who is 6 foot as well. She gets the upper hand there, the way the ball is kind of still high in the air. Andres to Heinz. Heinz, Pia Jesse works her way in. Wide open, Emily Norris, and she puts it back in. And Mercyhurst trying to close this first quarter out strong.
Yeah, now the fans and players, so they're making their voices heard. Here that was a great play. They sliced and diced California's defense.
All those senior parents here, they're ready. They need to win the night. 9 seconds left. Barrett moves to the basket. No good, gets blocked, and here comes the Lakers. Heinz trying to get her first 2 points. Pia Jesse wide open, 2, good at the buzzer. And that's about sums up the first quarter for California.
We've seen it in the past, California coming out slow in the first quarter, but it's not common for them not to come back in that second quarter. That was really explosive.
No, you're absolutely right. It's 14-6 here for California. We'll take a break. Stay tuned for more action here on CUTV Sports on YouTube. And welcome back to the MAC here in Erie, where we were about to start the second quarter with the Mercyhurst Lakers leading 14-6. And Steve, it's just, I mean, I said it to you over the break. I've been seeing this team play for five seasons now, undergrad and grad. That was probably one of the worst quarters I've ever seen that California play.
Yeah, it was sloppy basketball, but California, they're known to have an explosive second quarter and even a second half. So there's a whole lot of game left to play.
Absolutely there is, and they come back a lot against this team, and they had to do it the first time. Glenn puts up a shot, no good, and that's another big reason why California has not been doing much. Their rims have not been friendly, and Pia Jesse is wide open and gashing the Vulcans left and right.
One more reason why California isn't in this right now.
And a long pass, Glenn to Parsons, and one. Maybe there's a spark that California could need.
Yeah, those and ones, a huge momentum boost a lot of the time, so that's good to see that. Her drawing the foul, then putting the basket in.
Pia Jesse now with 12 of the 16 Mercyhurst points. Parsons, good. Laser free throw, completes the three-point play, and makes it 16-9.
I think Parsons, she's going to be a huge factor in this game. She needs to get those rebounds, and she needs to get those layups in the lane. She has to be a big post player.
Parsons leads the team with 5 points, and Barrett looks like she plowed over Lapertosa. Now, Barrett, that's her second foul of the game, and once again, it's something California can't afford to get Barrett in foul trouble. Here's Heinz. Oh, nice spin move off of Martin, no good. Rebounded by Glenn. Glenn tries to find Parsons streaking down. She gets it, turns around, puts up a shot, and good. I'll tell you, Steve, I think Glenn is the second best arm on campus behind quarterback Michael Keir.
Yeah, that was a great pass. Mickey Glenn had some great vision, and to pinpoint that pass to Tara Parsons, absolutely beautiful.
And now, oh, wow, Lapertosa spins around. Barrett gets fouled by Parsons. Parsons very upset with herself there. She landed trying to avoid her and came right into her after the shot. So Lapertosa is going to go to the line. Now Parsons has 2 fouls.
Yeah, Parsons definitely was not happy about that one.
I think it was because it was well after the shot. Tosa 76.9% from the line. Very solid numbers, 8.1 for the season. She's really come on strong for the Lakers. She makes it 17-11. And gets that one roll 18-11. But in the first matchup between these two teams, Mercyhurst had a lead by as much as 12 in the first half. California overcame it. Barrett right to Glenn, and Pia Jesse will foul Glenn.
Pia Jesse not happy about that one. Mickey Glenn looked like it was a clean block. Rest, of course, say otherwise. Mickey Glenn's going to go to the line, the best free throw shooter for California.
1 for 2 in this game. Pia Jesse with 2 fouls. And for California, very imperative they get her in more foul trouble. Glenn 1 for 2. Make it 2 for 3 here for Glenn to get going, especially. But only 2 points, both from the free throw stripe, 0 for 6 from the field to start the game. We're going to see Morgan Jennings check in for Shatara Parsons. This is a point of the game where California needs like an unsung hero. Maybe that could be Morgan Jennings. Suckling still on the court. Glenn hits both free throws to make it a 5-point game with 8:41 left here in the half.
Oh, great play. Great defense by Sierra Barrett, knocking that one into the pep band. But Morgan Jennings, I could see her stepping up big on the rebound. She's a pretty great player. She might be a huge help in the paint.
And, Barrett doesn't even let Lapertosa inbound the ball. Almost hits the fan sitting in the front row there. Never know you're going to get a basketball game. Might get a souvenir or two. Can't keep the basketballs out. Heinz trying to work around and loses the ball. Stays with Mercyhurst. It went off of Glenn's hand.
Yeah, Glenn read that like a book there. She was following her the whole way, eyes on the ball, and Heinz made just a wrong move there. Mickey Glenn capitalized, knocking it away.
Heinz gets it out the bell. Now Lapertosa working her way, and nice move. Short on the rebound by Norris, no good. Wow. Rebounded by Mickey Glenn, and she gets fouled by Andres. Hard fall.
Mickey Glenn outnumbered 2-1 on that rebound. Somehow manages to bring that ball down and get fouled.
She had 10 rebounds in the game against Clarion on Saturday. That's her third double-double of the season when she had 17 points, but first one as a point rebound double-double. She had assists on the other 2.
Yeah, it's something you don't see from her, getting a double-double from rebounds.
That was big for California and that big win over Clarion. Now Glenn, she's been wanting to shoot a 3. She thinks, all right, she's going to let Suckling shoot the 3. It's in! Good! Big 3 points there for California. It's a 2-point game.
That can be the spark that California needed. Emily Suckling looking to be that unsung hero that you were looking for, Matt.
First 3-point attempt of the game for the Vulcans. It goes in. Here's Heinz, bounces it off Barton's knee.
It's a good soccer pass by Martin, right into the hands of Lapertosa.
Good soccer program, men's soccer program here in Mercyhurst. We're right behind the banner. I see 13 conference championships. I'd say 3 of them are PSAC, the Mercyhurst being in the old GLIAC conference. Here's Heinz. Great spin move on Martin. It's a back end stolen away by Glenn. It's the first time we've really seen Vulcans on the fast break in this game. Glenn goes up and gets fouled by Lapertosa. California starting to get their sea legs under them.
Yeah, when you're one-on-one against Mickey Glenn, either 2 things can happen. She's going to score or she's going to draw the foul. Either or, there's no way around it.
And Mercyhurst already 4 fouls in this quarter compared to California, who had 5 fouls early on. Glenn will go back to line 3 for 4 on the contest. Make that 3 for 5. And she struggled from the free throw line the last time they played in California. She missed about 3 or 4. And normally she misses that 1 free throw or either goes perfect, maybe 2 one night. But it's normally she's pretty good. But rebounds there to make it 4 for 6 from the free throw stripe and a 1-point game for Mercyhurst.
Yeah, just like that. A couple possessions going California's way. There you have a 1-point game.
Here's Heinz. Heinz, trying to find Bell. I thought she might have stepped out there. Lapertosa comes for 3, no good, but bounces right back to Bell. And now here's Heinz trying to work inside. It's a step, doesn't get it to go, and it'll be an over the back foul anyway, and it'll be California ball.
Yeah, California, some strong defense right there. They're defensive pests on that possession, not letting Mercyhurst do anything or get any rebounds. So that. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Norris, that was Emily Norris, her second foul of the game. Barrett's going to go for the line. She only has 2 points today. First free throw line appearance. She is 77% even from the free throw stripe. One of the more improved free throw shooters on this California team, but she doesn't get that one to go there. California, that's another thing. We've missed they missed six free throws so far. And here is Barrett once more here. She has 2 points already, make that 3, and we are tied at 18.
Yeah, I'll take this from the first quarter that we saw.
Yes, definitely. They've outscored Mercyhurst right now 12-4 in this quarter. And now Martin trying to make it happen. Heinz still comes away with the ball. Heinz, the Bell, Lapertosa. California turning up the defense. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Andres moving in. Andres takes a step, and it doesn't go. Lucky break there for California. Should go to the line.
5 calls for the foul. Barrett.
Now Barrett's got 30 fouls for Sierra Barrett, so that's going to be the last we're probably going to see of her for this half.
Yeah, Barrett, 3 fouls early on in this game. We're not even halfway through the second quarter. Getting caught with 3 fouls, that's not looking good for her.
Andres goes to the line, only 62% from the free throw stripe she's going to. Here comes freshman DJ Hahn for Sierra Barrett. And Steve, of the 4 freshmen that California has brought in this year, 2 are still actively playing, the other 2 injured. DJ Hahn, very impressive.
Very impressive, yeah. She can shoot the ball pretty good defensively.
Good rebounds, yes.
I think what her downside is the speed. The speed isn't quite there. She still has some development to go within Jess Strom's program, but all around a great pickup.
She needs to step up here. Glenn goes to the basket and ties the game at 20.
Yeah, this is California's opportunity to really break through and open this game up.
Especially with Pia Jesse on the bench.
Yes.
6:16 left here in the half. California's not led in this game, and now they've tied the game twice. Now, Mercyhurst really having their defense back up. Here's Lapertosa, no good. Gets her own rebound, just throws it up there. No one there but Mickey Glenn. Now she gets down to Suckling. Suckling, Martin, great grab there by Martin. Spins around, puts up the shot, no good. Jennings gets the rebound, puts the basket in. California leads for the first time today.
Yeah, there you have Morgan Jennings just patiently waiting under that hoop, waiting to get that rebound, getting it, and then putting up a layup and giving California a lead.
Big key was who's going to win the battle in the glass. Andres, wide open. It's going to get for a charge anyway there for Ailey Andres.
Mickey Glenn's second charge.
That's right. That's her second foul. So California playing a lot better this second quarter. I think also you just got to credit to Mercyhurst. A lot of emotion, a lot of very, very high spirits, trying to desperately try their best. Here's Glenn Jennings. Thought about it 3 years. DJ Hahn. Jennings will just hand it back to Glenn. Glenn, long 2. No good. Rebounded by Heinz. Heinz coming in, gash it wide open. Emily Norris gets the basket.
Tied game there. Mercyhurst just finding those open spots on the court and just passing right through the Vulcans.
I don't think California was expecting Mercyhurst to take a lot of speed here, and a travel for Emily Suckling. And right on cue, 5 minutes left here in the half. Our immediate timeout for the second quarter with the score tied at 22. And Steve, we're going to take a look at the PSAC West standings as we enter the last 2 games of the season. The 6 teams that will be in the PSAC tournament from the PSAC West have clinched, but we just have to find out where they're going to be. California wins tonight. The PSAC West outright title is theirs. They've already clinched a share of it. But for Mercyhurst, they need to get a win they'll either be 3 or 4. So they'll get a first-round home game, but it's just a matter, are you going to get you want a hot Seton Hill team or a Clarion team that's kind of struggled?
Yeah, and that's what makes this game so big, and I think that win against Edinburgh really kept that alive. So it comes down to this game. It's a big one. Mercyhurst, they're going to come out with everything they got, and this PSAC West is such a competitive conference.
Very competitive game, very competitive rivalry. And this conference, it's a grind. IUP playing a very good basketball. They got Clarion tonight. This is the thing for Clarion. Clarion holding the 5 spot over Seton Hill. Clarion, the last 2 games, however, though, is IUP and Edinburgh, 2 playoff teams ahead of them, while Seton Hill just has Pitt Johnstown in last place tonight, and then on Saturday, and then they're off. So a win by Seton Hill tonight and 2 losses by Clarion gets them the 5 spot. And that's a dangerous Seton Hill team that's beaten both Mercyhurst and Edinburgh on the road.
Yep. So this next week is going to be interesting. Very, very interesting.
And those PSAC first-round matchups will take place on Monday, quarterfinals the next Wednesday, and then Saturday and Sunday will be the PSAC semifinals and finals at the highest remaining East school as Angela Heinz gets her first 2 points of the game. It's crazy to think that because she's struggled shooting for Mercyhurst, pretty much the only one that's really struggled shooting. Mercyhurst with the lead back, Suckling for another 3. No good, and Lapertosa gets the rebound.
Would have been a huge 3 from Suckling.
Again in that corner where she was the first time for her 3-pointer, and a foul away from the basketball. California in the second quarter shooting 62.5 at the media timeout, a little less than that now with the missed 3 by Suckling. That foul was on Morgan Jennings, her first, and California's 4th of the quarter. Bell guarded by Jennings. Here's Heinz. Heinz, spins around.
Ooh.
Precious Martin doesn't get it to roll, and Angela Heinz, even though she got her first 2 points, still not having some good luck with the rim.
Yeah, Heinz wants that one back for sure. Great spin move and just missed that layup.
Mercyhurst shooting just 22% in the second quarter. Glenn puts the room, no good. Battle for the rebound, and it'll be a jump ball in favor possession, Mercyhurst.
That was a good effort from Mickey Glenn, struggling to get that another rebound. Mercyhurst comes out on top for the fight underneath the basket. Yeah,
some of the top leading scorers shooting, struggling from the field early. Heinz for Mercyhurst and Glenn for California. But Glenn gets the steal right here, and she's only got Heinz to beat. Let's see what she does. Moves in, no good. Still a battle for the ball. Somehow Jennings gets it and gets it to DJ Hahn. Now back to Glenn. Glenn takes a jumper. Good. Tie game 24.
Yeah, Glenn doesn't usually miss from there, and right there she did it. She has a great jump shot, and when you give her some open space, she's going to make you pay.
And there's some good defense from Heinz as well here. Let's see what Mercyhurst will do. Norris around the Heinz. Glenn takes a swipe, misses. Heinz, shot, no good. Rebounded by Glenn. Glenn just takes it herself, gives it to Jennings. Jennings, long 2, rims in and out. Martin gets the rebound. And over and back call?
Yeah, not sure about that one. It looked like a clean rebound to me.
That's Martin's second, so California getting foul trouble. That's the other thing. First matchup this season, both teams in major foul trouble. I remember at the end of the game, Mercyhurst, every starter had 4 fouls, and California was pretty close too. So Andres will go back to the line. She's 2 for 2 from the free throw stripe, 3 for 3 from the free throw stripe. And that's big because she's only averaging 62.5% from the line, and she's a senior as well. So she's not in the normal starting lineup for Mercyhurst, but she's making an impact tonight on her senior night. She makes both free throws to make it 26-24. 3:03 left here in the first half. Glenn goes to the basket, throws it off the top of the glass, no good, and Heinz has a long lane here. California trying to get back, kicks it back out to Andres. Andres battle around. Oh, wow, good pass. Lapertosa, 3-pointer, no good. Glenn tries to slap her around. It goes right to Andres and a wide open Emily Norris.
Yeah, Mercyhurst has been doing that pretty much all night, just finding those holes in California's defense and just passing right through them, slicing and dicing them, and finally finding an open player.
6 points for Emily Norris. She came in averaging this contest 1.7 points per game. That's big considering Pia Jesse is on the bench, as is Jalen Steele. 3-pointer, Mickey Glenn, no good. And rebounded by Mercyhurst. California's starting to go a little cold again from the field. Here's Bell. Spinning around Martin. Martin puts up a shot, and it goes in.
Yeah, just like that, just this gymnasium erupts with noise. It shows how much momentum those and ones can bring to the table.
6 straight points for Mercyhurst. We're going to see Brittany Nelson for the first time today. Precious Martin goes to the line. She has 3 fouls herself. So now this is just big for California. Mickey Glenn's the only regular starter out on the floor. And a testament here, and a rebound there by Lapper-Toza after the missed free throw. A testament, California is still not down by a lot. And I'll call it here on Morgan Jennings, a block. So Mercyhurst will go right back to the line.
Yeah, it shows that Jess Strom, she doesn't play around. If you're not playing good, you'll sit, and she'll give these players
sometimes she just doesn't have the choice.
Right.
When all of them had 3 fouls.
Yeah.
But Heinz makes her first free throw. That's her first trip to the line. She is 73.6%, makes them both. Now Mercyhurst 8 straight points after California had it tied at 24, 148 left here in the first half. Jennings passing around the Glenn. Hahn, it's a fake, moves inside, takes a step, and an easy call there.
Yeah, a very easy call, and I think that's where the inexperience comes in for Hahn when she's driving there, taking too many steps. You can't do that. DJ Hahn really wanting that play back.
Mercyhurst has a big chance to capitalize here. Heinz, no good. Man, she's been having some rough luck. Rebounded by Suckling. Glenn Jennings. I'm going to pass that 1:12 left here in the half. Suckling to Hahn. Hahn, wide open 3. No good.
Oh, she's wide open.
Rebounded by Angela Heinz. It's a good look. She had it there. It's Lapper-Toza. Lapper-Toza at 2. No good. Hahn gets a rebound. Gets it out to Suckling, who gives it back to Glenn. Nice play. Glenn's going to take it herself and gets called for a charge, and that is not the right call.
Yeah, and I don't know, the ref on the baseline called for a blocking foul. I don't know if that's what you were looking for.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So overrule it and call it a charge. All right, then. And Coach Jess Strom's not happy. I don't blame her.
Yeah, because the ref on the baseline, he
called the call right. Yeah,
he called the blocking foul.
She's still hounding the ref. And it's technical. Yep.
And you know what? Let me take you back to the other Erie game.
Yeah.
Gannon. When this happened, Jess Strom, she got technical, same exact thing. Refs weren't giving California the calls. She gets a technical, California blows the game out of the water.
Well, maybe that I think she was trying to draw that. I think that's the spike on her team. So Haley Andres is going to the line here to shoot the technical foul shots, but because she was relentless. She makes the first here, but we'll see how California responds to this. I think some of the California players, I see some on the bench. They're kind of laughing. They're kind of like still in good spirits. I think they were, and Strom is still pounding the refs here. So they're I think that might be a spark because I think California, they normally don't see that. They still have some good energy.
Yeah.
But down 10.
When players see the fire that a coach has,
and we never see her do that.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. She's as mild-mannered as it comes, and now Mercyhurst still have a chance here. Another foul here on Jennings.
13.
So, but yeah, Steve, you were at that Gannon game right before the break. So something about technicals in Erie. So Heinz will go to the line here again. And 11-point lead now for the Lakers. So see, California just needs to get into the locker room here. But it says, I mean, they took the lead, tied the game, and they can't even get the rebound, and Norris gets a quick call on her.
33, call for the foul. Nelson.
Wow.
So immediate call.
Yep.
So Norris goes back to the line. She's 50% from the free throw stripe. Makes the first. Now 12 straight points for Mercyhurst. Strom still talking to the ref. Now we're going to see Jamaya Shabazz come in. She's a junior for the Lakers, probably just for defense here, after Norris is done shooting free throws and she gets that one to roll in.
They're going to take that one.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Good call on that one. Went up, hit the top of the backboard there, and a break for California. Still down by 12.
And Tara Parsons right now pacing on the sideline.
She wants to
get back in. She might have a triple-double.
She was tearing Mercyhurst up before she got in foul trouble.
Yep.
Here's Nelson. The suckling, miscommunication, backcourt violation.
Man. California really just can't get it's going. It has to do with the starters not being out there.
You're right. It makes
starter.
a big difference. Makes a big difference. So we're going to see how much fire this team has in the second half, see what they can dig down and go, because this is the biggest deficit they faced really since the Edinburgh game. No good there for Pints. Rebounded by Shabazz trying to make the play, and no good. 6 seconds left, so California have one last chance here, get some points. They can get a basket here. Might get some momentum. Here's Glenn. She's going to take it herself. Glenn to the basket, no good. And that's how that ends. First half, not to remember for California, down 12. Nothing going right, but there's still 20 minutes to play.
Yeah, there's a lot of game left to play, and I think the second half will be a different story. Those starters will be back on the court for California. So I think we just put this first half behind them and then come out in this second half like it's a brand new game.
Yep. Mercyhurst up 12. Stay tuned for the second half in a little bit here on CTV on YouTube.
This season, the pride and pageantry of college football.
Is that a catch? Oh, yeah!
Can all be found in one place.
He will score! Touchdown!
NCAA.com. From the biggest matchups come breakout performances.
Keeping one deep.
And those game-changing moments live here. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com. From court to court and lane to lane, under the lights or under the sun, no one delivers Division II sports like NCAA.com. The center of D2 is inside the NCAA.com hub, with exclusive highlights of every sport and live broadcasts of every Division II championship found nowhere else. Make NCAA.com yours, the home of Division II college sports.
And welcome back to the MAC here in Erie as we're about to start the second half between the California Vulcans and the Mercyhurst Lakers. Once again, my name's Matt Hagee. Alongside of me is Steve Ruffing. And Steve, 36-24 Mercyhurst at the half. 12-0 run to close out the half for Mercyhurst after it looked like California was starting to get it back together, but frustration, tension, put it all together. Mercyhurst pulled away, 12-point game, but with a lot of with every Cal starter out but Mickey Glenn due to foul trouble, Mercyhurst took advantage. Now they try to close out here. We're going to take a look at some of the first half stats here. And Steve, big stat, I mean, just glaring out. 24.2% from the field for California.
Yeah, I think that's the one that really sticks out. California really not shooting well at all. 24.2. It's well below their average. They need to step that up if they're going to. It's a starting point for them to step that shooting percentage up. That's the starting point getting back in this game.
Yeah, and Mercyhurst leads 27-22 on the rebound advantage. That was big going in. Cal only forced steals. They have 8 turnovers. Mercyhurst has 10 turnovers. Cal's forced 10 Mercyhurst turnovers. But second chance points, Mercyhurst up 11-7 on the teams. Off turnovers, Mercyhurst 10, Cal 5. Bench, 15, Mercyhurst 5. Leading scorer of the game is Natalie Piagesi for both teams with 12 points. And she's only been playing 11 minutes, so she got 2 early fouls. But for California, Mickey Glenn leading the team with 8 points. However, she's 2 of 15 from the field.
Yeah, Mickey Glenn, I think, you know what, 2 for 15 from the field. I say start shooting some three-pointers. You know, she's 0 for 1. Just why not? Yeah, at this point in the game, you have nothing to lose. Have her throw up some shots, see what could happen. She could shoot 3-pointers, and if she hits 1 or 2, you're back in the game. On the scoreboard and mentally and physically, you're back in the game. It gets the momentum going, gets this team hyped up.
But this is big here. So California will have their normal starting 5 on the floor: Parsons, Martin, Sporio, Barrett, Glenn. For Mercyhurst, it will be their normal of Andres, Piagesi, Heinz, Bell, Steele. California will start here, where the second half is underway. And Steve, big key right here. California's got to try to punch Mercyhurst right in the mouth.
Yep. A few big points will get California back in.
Not literally, but figuratively. Yeah. Glenn draws a foul right there on, I believe it's 32. That is Steele. Steele, that's her 3rd foul, so that's a big, with 10.4 points per game averaging, that's a big foul there. Glenn's going to go to line 4 for 6 on the contest and see if Glenn can start this one off for California here. She does. Nothing but net. 9 points for the senior.
Yeah, I'm eager to see what Shatara Parsons is going to do in this second half because she was pacing
really
on that bench.
Really antsy.
Very antsy to get back in this game.
Glenn makes them both. Good start. 10-point game. See how California does on defense here. The foul totals: Barrett with 3, Parsons with 3, Martin with 3. California already turning up the defense. Sporio's got 2 fouls, and Glenn's got 1. And for California, that's pretty important that Glenn only has 1. It's Andres, heavily guarded by Parsons. The steal, 10 on the shot clock. Steele trying to go around Martin. Steele takes a step, gets blocked by Martin, and Martin, and here we go. Here come the Vulcans. Glenn coming back down court. The Barrett. Barrett works inside, puts up a great shot. It doesn't roll. Barrett still struggling in. And a big scramble for the ball. And Sporio gets it to a wide open Glenn. Glenn throws it up and gets the blocking call.
What a series of events that happened
My
there.
My goodness.
Wow. California turning up the offense and defense.
That is Bell's 2nd. So California, Mickey Glenn already having a big impact early. We've seen her take over games in the past, put the team on her back. She's trying to do that so far. She goes right back to the free throw stripe. So let's see. She got 10 points, make it 11. The first 3 points for the Vulcans. It's now a 9-point game. You could see her before the half started, got the team huddled up, was telling them to calm down. We still in this game. Seen come back from farther deficits, and she goes 4 for 4 from the free throw line to start the half. 36-28 Mercyhurst. Just a minute in. Good defense here by Barrett. Andres, no good. Rebounded by Barrett. To Sporio. Sporio gets out of a quick trap. Sporio's taking it herself. Sporio's almost lost the ball there. Martin trying to get it back to Glenn. Andres isn't letting her, but Glenn still gets it back anyway.
Mickey Glenn on pace for 2,000 career points this season as well.
She's now under 50 points. Puts a shot no good, but foul's going to be called here on Shatara Parsons, so that's her third.
How many points does Mickey have?
Mickey
12?
now has 12. You got it.
41 points.
Yep.
Is the number.
So most likely she continues her points per game up. Will probably be in the PSAC quarterfinals. She's on pace for to hit the 2,000 mark. Here's Pia Jesse. Pia Jesse, jumper, no good. Gets her on rebound. Jumper again, no good. I think it might have got a hand on that one, and California comes away. Sporio to Barrett. Back out to Glenn to reset the offense. Barrett, oh, it's a Sporio almost stolen away there by Steele. Here's Parsons. Almost stolen away again. Steele really hounding. And she finds Parsons. Parsons moves inside. The shot and good. Shatara Parsons with a big two, and she'll go to the line to try to complete an old school three.
Yeah, that was huge for the Vulcans. The team got a shot right up on their feet when that ball was going in. The bench erupted, and they're back into this one.
Parsons now, that was 9 points. Make it 10 points. And a 7-0 run for the Vulcans to start the second half, exactly what the doctor ordered. It's suddenly a 5-point game. Heinz, guarded by Sporio. She has to back off. Heinz, jumper, no good. She's only 1 for 11 now from the field. Sporio tries to find Parsons again. Yes, great pass. Parsons puts up a jumper. There is Shatara Parsons. It's suddenly a 3-point game.
And that was all from Sporio's brilliant pass.
Oh, yes,
Parsons.
it was. Yes, it was. California up on the bench, lively. Here's Bell. 9-0 run to start the half for California. Parsons looks like she might be struggling a little bit here. Ball poked around. Pia Jesse ends the run with 2 points. Parsons is covering her mouth here, and Coach Shestrom's going to have to take a timeout here. She is something with her mouth. I don't know.
And you know what, Matt? We've seen this before. She's thrown up again.
Yeah.
At IUP, she threw up next to me, actually. It was, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. And before that, she was having some problems, some sickness problems before. So something we haven't seen in the past. And Matt,
but
team
man,
leader.
Steve, she's been playing hard. California starting this quarter out 9-2 run, 38-33. Here's the team leaders. You can see Glenn second in the PSAC in points per game. Only to Lexi Carpenter. She hasn't played in the last month. Barrett leading with the rebounds, and Glenn everything else. No surprises there.
Yeah, Glenn really big for this team. And there you see Mercyhurst, Pia Jesse, rebounds and scoring, and then Heinz with the rest, assists, steals, and minutes per game. Those two players they have been playing a big role in this game, and they have been all season. Mostly
Pia Jesse with 14 points, leads all scorers on the floor. Heinz, 5 points, only 111 from the field. There only 1 field goal, 3 free throws. So Mercyhurst will start with the ball here as we come out of the California timeout. Parsons getting a breather, getting some rest. She's been playing really hard and got California back in this game. So we'll probably see her a little bit soon. I think she's trying to come into the game, and the coach just sat her down and just how the competitor she is. And to make mention, her brother Micah Parsons, one of the top recruits in the class of 2018, right now committed to Penn State. But he's got about every other school that's after him saying, "Oh, don't
Yep.
get
I'm thinking Ohio State."
That's what I was thinking too. Suckling over to Glenn on a Martin, top of the key. Martin, Suckling. She had a big 3 in the first half. Glenn, 9 seconds on the shot clock. Suckling, 3-pointer.
Oh,
Just rims out. Good look there. Good shot, but doesn't get the roll. California still not getting the total luck on the rims that they normally get. We'll see Parsons next stoppage. Sporio, good defense. Glenn almost got the steal on Bell, and I guess Glenn touched it. I can't see from up top here, so now the refs are discussing. And it'll stay Mercyhurst ball. Okay. It's tough to see from where we're at.
Yeah.
I couldn't see what was going on there. Glenn was thinking she didn't touch it.
I don't know, those Mercyhurst fans in the first row, they seem a little quiet. They might know something that we don't know. They might have saw
secrets,
something.
It's not nice to keep secrets. Heinz double team. There's Bell to Andres. Oh, wide open. Jessica. But Jalen Steele, excuse me. No good. Heinz gets the rebound, bounces it off the top of the board. Here comes California in a rush. Sporio all alone for the layup and good.
Yeah, Sporio wide open there. Most likely she's never going to miss that shot. She was wide open and had no one around her.
So Deanna Richards will take a timeout. She's not happy. It's now a 3-point game once again.
A lot better.
I believe it was a timeout.
A lot better than coming in leading by down by 12 and now only down by 3.
Oh, wait. They called a technical foul on Mercyhurst. I think it was on Pia Jesse because her numbers up 12 and 3. I must have missed that one. Glenn with free throw doesn't get the roll. Not the night we needed out of Mickey Glenn from the free throw stripe, but she still made a lot of them. And she misses both of them. My goodness, bad time to not capitalize on opportunity right there. Technical foul. I didn't even see what happened.
Yeah, I didn't either. It one caught me off guard. We looked down.
I thought it was a timeout at first.
Yeah.
So Mercyhurst keeps their 3-point lead. See if they can do anything here. Here's Steele. No good. Parsons gets the rebound.
Wow.
She's doing fine.
A demanding rebound.
Demanding rebound indeed. Parsons gets Glenn. Glenn free throw line jumper. Good. There we go. Mickey Glenn 2 points. It's a 1-point game.
Yeah, she needed that one after
she
missing
did.
those foul shots.
Probably her best shot from the field so far in this game. 1-point game. California March. Glenn battling Heinz. Heinz spins around. Jalen Steele. Wow, what a shot. My goodness. And Jalen Steele, I believe that's her second field goal of the game. She's got 4 points, but very impressive one.
Yeah, almost impossible shot going down.
3 defenders on her.
Yeah.
Barrett, Mercyhurst up 3. Barrett goes to the basket. No good. Well off the glass. Martin gets it up. No good. She thought she had it. She was running away, and it's... So now it'll stay 3 points. I think the PA announcer thought she got it too.
Yeah.
Andres. Moving around. Steele, wide open 3. Good.
Oh, that's huge for the Lakers.
First 3-pointer of the game, and now California, once down, got it within 1, and Mercyhurst pulling away again. But it was only a matter of time. Mercyhurst was 0 for 4 from the game to start for 3-point range. Barrett, good. Making that one look easy.
Yeah, Barrett knows how to work through that lane, and she did a great job there, making it look easy.
Here's Heinz to Andres. 3:54 left in the third quarter. And it'll be Mercyhurst's ball. Looks like Glenn got her hand on it there with the good defense. So we're going to see Martin check out for Suckling, and this will be our media timeout. 3:48 left here in the third quarter. Lakers up by 4, so now let's take a look at some campus events going on come up here in California. Funny Freaking Friday, Steve, you've been covering a couple of those. March 3rd, Rona Lopez coming in. And also, that same night, Vegas night.
Yep.
And I like Las Vegas. I like things at Las Vegas, so that's going to be a lot of fun. And then the WCAL lock-in, always a fun time. Good for the epilepsy fundraiser, April 7th, 8th, 9th. The DJs will be locked in for 48 hours between those 3 days.
Yeah, and if you have any information on the event, email Jared Sofranco, who's kind of taking the lead at there. His email's right there, SOF 4381 at calu.edu. It's for a great cause.
Great cause,
and it's a lot of fun.
A lot of fun. Yeah, I think Jared's actually in the one of the members in the lock-in. They just decided, and California here, 3:48 left, so they got within 1. Mercer's pulled away. I think that Barrett basket really made a big difference because their defense is still, with the exception of leaving Steele open there with the 3. They've really done a good job in the second half to get back in this game.
Yeah, I'll take a 4-point lead over that 12-point lead they had coming into this half any day of the week.
Oh, Glenn tried to get a little aggressive here. Get her second foul of the game. Glenn now with 14 points, Parsons with 12, Pia Jesse with 14. California shooting 5 for 10 in this third quarter so far. So Mercyhurst will try again here after the Glenn foul. Bell trying to find Pia Jesse. Sporio, good defense. It's at the Heinz. Mercyhurst lucky they didn't turn the ball over there. Oh, great pass. Angela Heinz all over everybody and gets 2 points. And she's got 16.
Yeah, that was just good hard work there in the paint, just finding her way against the California defender and putting the shot up.
So here's Glenn. Suckling. The Sporio. Oh, nice pass, Barrett. Barrett works inside. Good, somehow.
No,
they'll call it on the ground.
It hit the wire.
Oh,
it hit that wire.
okay.
It's not going to be an and one.
That was pretty high. I thought it was but Barrett will go to line for 2 shots to try to close in on the 6-point Mercyhurst lead. Barrett is 1 for 2 from the free throw stripe, but California 12 for 18, make that 13 for 19 from the free throw stripe. Not exactly what they needed so far, and if they make more than half of those, this could be the tie of the game. Mercyhurst is 16 of 21 field. Barrett, 2 big free throws to make it a 4-point game. She now has 7. .307 left here in the third quarter. Sporio is guarding Heinz. Here's Steele.
Ooh.
No good, Pia Jesse. Second chance points again, killing California.
Yeah, Pia Jesse just by herself under that basket there, getting the rebound and putting it back in.
18 points now. I bet California cannot wait till she graduates. Parsons. Oh, nice jump step. No good off the glass and rebounded by Steele. And here is Pia Jesse trying to get it back out. She does. Pass it around, and Heinz is wide open for 3 and makes it look easy.
Heinz just putting a dagger
And
there.
they don't cover Tara Parsons, who gets back with 2 points. So Mercyhurst celebrating, pumping fists, and didn't realize that Tara Parsons was running down the floor, heads up play. It's a 7-point game after all this, but every time California's gotten close to Mercyhurst, they just can't have, Mercyhurst just keeps coming back. Very similar game to last year's contest in February as Pia Jesse gets 20.
Pia Jesse finding herself all alone under that basket multiple times.
Just no answers for her anytime they play her. 9-point game. Sporio, no good. Rebounded by Heinz, and the Lakers have numbers 4-on-1, and Heinz passes around, and Mercyhurst missed opportunity there, but looks like it will stay with the Martins coming in the game for Suckling.
For 10, Emily Suckling.
Martin only has 1 point in the game, but she does have 5 rebounds. 1:33 left here in the third quarter. And Steve, especially a lot last season, California made a lot of big fourth quarter comebacks. They did that a lot. They did that in the first matchup. I made the mantra, fourth quarter Vulcans, and they'll need a big one of the biggest of the season if they want to come at it, escape out of Erie with a win. Here's Heinz. And a foul, I think, on Sporio. And it is on Sporio. That is her third.
Her third.
So now 5 Vulcans now with 3 fouls.
That's something they cannot risk, getting into foul trouble.
Especially a lot of starters. Jennings, the other one with 3, along with Parsons and Barrett. So let's see what Heinz wants to do. She's starting to heat up. Glenn strips the ball out from her, and Mercyhurst will have to inbound. 1:08 left here in the third quarter.
Yeah, Glenn almost having the steal of the night there. That would have been a huge momentum booster. Instead, it goes out of bounds for Mercyhurst ball.
Still making it tough for Mercyhurst. So here's Natalie Pia. Jesse Parsons gets the block. A huge block there by Tara Parsons, and she doesn't get called for a foul, and it's a good call.
Yeah, Parsons matching her height with 6 foot and just getting a clean block there against Pia Jesse.
Under minute, Barrett draws a blocking foul on Bell.
33, Bell.
She's going to go to the line. It's a big foul there for the Vulcans.
That'll be her third. California's in the bonus for this quarter. We're going to see Emily Norris and Maria Lapertosa check in for the Lakers here. We haven't seen them at all in the second, but those two have been killing the Vulcans. Norris has, checking a second as Barrett misses that free throw. Norris has 7 points. Lapertosa has 2. They're checking for Steele and Bell. Steele coming along here in the second half. She's suddenly up to 7 points after that big three-pointer. But California again struggling from the free throw stripe, but Barrett splits them there. So California within 8, 48 seconds left here in the quarter. Here's Heinz, draws a foul, does not get the basket go, but she'll go to the line for 2.
2, Sporio.
Yeah, it's Sporio, 4 fouls now.
Yep.
Team 4.
I think she's got 2 of them in this quarter, so we're going to see Suckling check right back into her. Sporio only with 2 points. She does have 4 rebounds and 2 assists. And Heinz misses the first free throw, so that's big for the Vulcans.
4-2, Sporio.
Suckling checks back into the game. Suckling's played 14 minutes in this game. And she splits them, as did Barrett. Make it a 9-point game again. 40 seconds left here in the third quarter. Shot clock and game clock separated by about 9 seconds. Here's Suckling. Parsons. Parsons takes a step, puts it up, no good. Barrett gets a big rebound. Puts in the basket, a big play for Sierra Barrett.
And that's where the Vulcans need Barrett to step up in those putbacks there, and she gets it. She gets California closer to coming back. 12
seconds. Mercyhurst is going to have last shot here. Lapertosa, hounded by Glenn. Lapertosa, 4 seconds, trying to run Norris. And finally out of bounds there. I don't know, that ball didn't get out of bounds. 0.6 seconds left here. So California is just going to get the ball, touch it, and we'll go to the fourth quarter. Suckling to Glenn. She just holds it. Fourth quarter. Number 3 team in Division II women's basketball in a little trouble, but we've seen them come back from a deficit like this before. Down 7 to the Mercyhurst Lakers. Stay tuned for the exciting fourth quarter here on CUTV on YouTube.
Great moments are born from great opportunity. That's what you have here tonight. That's what you've earned here tonight. This is your time. Now go out there and take it.
Enough. Yeah, I'm over it.
We shouldn't need commercials to tell you we're powerful.
No thanks. Genders don't play sports. Athletes do.
And welcome back to the MAC here for the fourth quarter, where the California Vulcans trail the Mercyhurst Lakers 53-46. And Steve, California had a big start to the quarter, an 11-2 run, but Mercyhurst came back. It had answers for every time California's tried to get something going here, and they hold a 7-point lead, but it's starting. Parsons had a big quarter, Glenn had a big quarter, but big stat right here for California, 15-22 from the free throw strike.
Yeah, that's, again, below average for them. Not so hot on the free throw line. Still trying to get back into this game. I think that's where a lot of their points are being missed from.
And a big number here, Natalie Piagesi from Mercyhurst, 20 points.
Wow. Big game from her.
Here's Angela Heinz. She started to get warmed up a little bit in the third. And here's Piagesi for 22.
22 points for Piagesi there.
Does have 3 fouls, so see if California can try to get something going. Barrett, the Parsons. doesn't get it to roll, and might have been some contact there. There's totally some contact there. But here comes Mercyhurst. California got to dig deep here in the fourth quarter. Been a fourth quarter team past couple of years in these runs. 2 PSAC championships, national championship. They've loved the fourth quarter in these last 2 seasons. Here is Heinz, Norris, and 2.
Yeah, Mercyhurst still finding those holes in California's defense, passing the ball through and finding their way to the basket and getting the points.
So 4 straight points for the Lakers. Definitely not a repeat of last year so far. Barrett goes up for 2, and they'll call a foul as well. Big play there for Barrett. They needed that.
Barrett's a big player in this game. She's the one that needs to step up as well as Mickey Glenn. Tara Parsons proving herself so far in this game. But Sierra Barrett still has a whole quarter to blow this thing out of the water.
They definitely do. 8:53 left here. Barrett, she is 4 for 6 from the free throw stripe now with 12 points. And make that no good. Free throws. Still a 9-point game. Here's Lapertosa. And a foul on Parsons. That'll be her 4th.
Ooh, Parsons in some foul trouble now. Ooh.
She fouled out in the first matchup, too, back in January.
Still early in this game, too, you got to think.
She can't. It's going to be big under the basket. She can't have, defense. But it makes you wonder, with Lana Doran not playing, she's attending her grandfather's funeral in London. We have best wishes to her and her family. But her aggressive defense with the foul calls here, oh, my goodness. Pia Jesse doesn't get a big rebound for Barrett, but they'll call it a jump ball. It'll be California ball anyway.
Sierra Barrett doing a great job getting
rebound.
physical under that net.
Yeah, definitely there with Millie Norris. Also, Sierra Barrett named Hero Sports Best Junior in D2 women's basketball. Good pal Zach Prospa put her up, and an easy choice right there. Glenn draws a foul here. Can't see who's getting up there. I think that's Andres.
Zach's listening. I'm sure there's no bias there. No, I'm kidding. She really is. She proved that many times that
definitely.
she is the best junior in the PSAC.
And it's great to see the team, myself, our station, getting behind her and voting. You had about 600 votes. Zach, if you're watching, give me an official number on that one. Mickey Glenn back to the free throw stripe. 9 for 13 from the free throw stripe, 15 points. Leads all Vulcan scorers. So here's Glenn trying to make this a 7-point game. She does. And now up to 16. So now California 8-12 left here in the fourth quarter, trying to make something happen again here. Here's Heinz. Lapertosa guarded heavily by Barrett. And here's Pia Jesse again. Rinse, dry, repeat.
Pia Jesse. Oh,
wow, and a big pass there. Mickey Glenn being like Tom Brady out there.
Second time we've seen that. Lakers get caught celebrating in California.
Exactly, yeah. 7-point game, it stays. Got to finish. That's been Mercyhurst's problem. They've lost a couple of games, close games, IEP twice. And Emily Norris spins around, puts it in. She's got double digits.
Wow.
Unbelievable game. Getting burnt by a player with 1.7. Wide open 3 for Sporio. No good. Rebounded by Barrett. She puts it in. Barrett starting to get back up. Stays a 7-point game.
Yeah, it seemed like that's the number so far. The 7-point game.
And Heinz blocked there by Barrett. Oh, and she kicks it out. Lapertosa for 3. No good. Rebounded by Glenn. Vulcan's got numbers. Wide open is Parsons. Parsons to the basket and good.
California
5-point game.
With some speed now.
Yeah.
They're getting back into this. There's the fire we've been waiting for.
Steve, you knew this was going to be a close game when we saw they were going to be announcing this game.
Yep.
And so will the men's game, but we'll be on WCAL for that one. You see Morgan Jennings' next stoppage here. It's Heinz. 6:38 left in the game and a foul. I think that's on Barrett.
Abby Sporio, that is her fifth.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Barrett?
Abby Sporio's getting fouled out.
Oh, Sporio. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought it was Barrett.
Morgan Jennings will replace number 2.
So Sporio goes out.
And
4
DJ
rebounds, 2 points, 2 assists. And we're going to see DJ Hahn check in 2 for Barrett.
DJ Hahn returns.
Barrett has 3 fouls. Oh, Barrett's actually, she's going to the sidelines as well. Oh, and Pia Jesse almost stripped. And she can't miss.
And Pia Jesse proving herself being California's Achilles heel right now.
24 points. That doubles her number on her jersey. Big senior game for her. Parsons gets travel, and here's that thing again. California again closing in, but can't. But Mercyhurst always has an answer tonight.
Yep.
I mean, they're desperate. They need this game, and this is possibly a quarterfinal matchup preview we could be seeing next Wednesday at the Convocation Center. But they might avoid California, especially if they continue to win. They get Gannon on Saturday, a team they beat in the Niagara Cup. Pia Jesse. Norris, no good. Lapertosa cleans it up, and more second chance points. 9-point game. Here comes California. Parsons long 2, no good, and rebounded by Lapertosa. So here's Heinz, 2, and good.
Hines coming into this game and pretty dominant on the offense right now for the Lakers.
Yeah, and she's only 2 for 12. Head coach Jess Strom will take a timeout. She could tell things are starting to unravel for the third-ranked team in the country. Only 1 loss in the same county, about 20 miles south here in Edinburgh. And they knew tonight they were in for a battle, and they've gotten one and more.
Yeah, and you know what? California, they need to know this. Every team, they have a target on their back. Every team is going to play their best against you.
Yes, they are.
And
you got it.
It's up to you to answer. And right now, Mercyhurst doing that exact same thing. They're fighting for something right now.
It's always,
Mercyhurst.
I mean, because if they lose 1 or 2 more games, they're out of the regional playoffs. If they win this game over the third-ranked team in the country, they're in. They're basically assured in. So, California, I mean, it won't be a terrible loss. I mean, they won't be in the top 5 anymore. Maybe, but they won't be in the top 5 anymore in the region. They'll probably still be number 1 in the regionals if they continue to win. However, they have to beat IUP then if they want an outright share of the PSAC West title.
And we have a great track record against IUP, especially Mickey Glenn. She loves to play IUP, and she seems to be very dominant. But California, they're not playing a bad game. It's just the Lakers have an answer for everything that they have.
Every time. I mean, they had the issue with the officiating in the first half, but this is the last push right here. Mercyhurst came right back, but every time they're back out to 11-point lead, 5:20 left. Mercyhurst, like I said before, they've sometimes not been able to close out games, but now they have a big lead, and we'll see what happens. Right here, let's see, California in the fourth quarter, 4 for 7, but Mercyhurst 7 for 11. 45% for the game. 42.9%. California, big 2 points from Barrett. She's got 18. Need all the points. They need a stop, too. And here's Steele on the line. No good. And Mercyhurst ball. Bang, bang play right there. It was just a matter of judgment. 4:56 left. Inbound. Oh, missing the inbound. Here comes Glenn with Jennings. No good. Glenn fights for rebound, bounces out, and it'll still be Mercyhurst ball.
And Mercyhurst spoiled the plans of the Vulcans on that one. Morgan Jennings and Mickey Glenn had a chance there.
It's good defense. No call. They called a foul on Jennings too. Okay. 4 fouls for her.
Yeah.
This place is dead silent for some reason. 4:48 left. Here's Heinz. Lakers trying to close this one out. And Lapertosa with 2 points.
Man, it's so they can't miss.
They're just
California
driving to the basket, no answers.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Barrett gets the ball stripped by Steele. And here comes the Lakers once more. Heinz, Lapertosa, big break there for California. I think she lost her balance there. Just made me think of a vine. But it'll be a turnover for California. Here comes Glenn. Over to Barrett. Over to Jennings. Glenn, big three. No good. Mickey Glenn, first three of the game. Man, did California need that 8-point game, 3:50 left.
That's what I said. Mickey Glenn, shoot the ball.
Yep.
Before that, again, she was still shooting 0 for 1. Only one
from three.
attempt.
They need her.
Shoot the ball.
19 points for her. It leads all scorers. Now it's playing them good defense. They need a stop. California needs a stop here. Lapertosa is blocked by Parsons, and here comes a wide open Precious Martin. Good. Good defense there for California, 6-point game. But
they're not going to go without a fight.
no, they're not. Never. 3:16 left. Oh, wide open three. Heinz, no good. Hesitation on the rebound. Parsons gets knocked over. It stays Mercyhurst's ball.
Number 10, Emily Suckling.
Suckling will come in.
Suckling, a 3-point threat.
Yes, she is. That's exactly what she's going for Parsons. Parsons with a collision. Parsons is battled. Man, she's battled. 7-14 from the field, 16 points. Dealing with foul trouble early on. She's been battling thigh issues for the season. What a competitor. Oh, good defense here by Barrett. California's trying to get the steal. They'll call it a jump ball, and it'll stay Mercyhurst's ball.
And Morgan Jennings holding her elbow. She might have got a little brush burn on that one. But
yeah, a little bit.
Almost could have called almost a traveling foul now when she kind of slid with the ball.
Yeah. It'll stay Mercyhurst's ball.
But either way,
we'll have a little cleanup here on the floor. It's a little warm in this gym, too.
Yep.
There's a lot of sweat on the floor. So 2:58 left. 69-63, Mercyhurst. California needs to come up with some more stops. Glenn forces Edge to travel.
Ooh.
Glenn with aggressive defense. They wanted a foul, but I don't think they were expecting that. I don't think Heinz was expecting that one.
No, Heinz was upset about that one.
It was rough. It was a battle. So let's see. Parsons back in for Suckling. 2:56 left. California. To Jennings. Here's Barrett. And double dribble.
Mercyhurst really getting into this game now.
Yeah. They know the upset. They can feel it.
Yeah.
They got it. But winning a college basketball game in the final weeks of the season on the road is the toughest thing to do in sports. One of. Here's Lapertosa. Good. It's those bench players. 23 points off the bench for Mercyhurst. Martin, no good. Norris gets the rebound. Here comes the Lakers. Here's Heinz. Lapertosa. Big battle. Steele somehow gets it. Mercyhurst just trying the possession here. California, they're going to have to foul soon with it down 8 and 59 left. Definitely make this possession here, but definitely after this they have to. Trying to get the Pia. Jesse gets knocked down. Wow. It stays Mercer play. Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Mercyhurst survives another possession here. Now as California start to foul. And rebound. Oh, Norris got drilled there going to the floor, and they're calling a foul. I think it's on Martin.
Precious Martin.
Her fourth.
Team 4.
And Old Bay inbound, it's a steal. Here comes California. They need to get something here. Glenn drives. Good.
21. Glenn.
Big points there, Mickey Glenn. She's got 21, matches her jersey number. Down 6, 130. California's still not fouling. See if they can get a possession here. And there's your foul. And Precious Martin is going to be out of the game, I believe. Yep.
Fans reminding us how many fouls Precious Martin has.
Yeah. It's not California's night.
Precious Martin not getting off the court.
Oh. I mean, it's her 5th.
There she goes.
There she goes. We're going to see Suckling come in for her. Martin.
Number 10, Suckling.
Only 1 point, 6 rebounds, though. Martin did have only 2 shot attempts in this game. But, again, dealt with foul trouble. So Steele's going to go to the line here. There's a discussion.
David Steele at the line, shooting at 2.
Steele is first attempt at free throw strike. She is 69.2% on the season. But gets that one to roll.
One dancing a little bit on the rim.
Yeah. Mercyhurst themselves, they missed a couple free throws as well. They're 18 of 24. No, that doesn't get the dance on that one. There's California down 7. Needs something. Morgan Jennings going for 3. No good. Rebounded by Steele. And they mishandle it. California another chance. Mickey Glenn 3. She knows it, and she feels it.
Mickey Glenn actually poked that ball out.
Big play there by the senior. 4-point game, 1:02 left. Game's not over yet. Game is not over yet. Glenn's second 3 of the game. Parsons hounding, trying to get something. Finally a foul. But this is on Jennings. She's out of the game too.
13.
That.
Jennings. Her 5th.
Yep, she's
We're
out
gonna
too.
see maybe Hahn come in.
Yeah, I would think. So now 3 California players fouled out of this game. They're rude. Pia Jesse would go to the line, 26 points, 4 or 6 from free throw stripe. Good case for PSAC Player of the Week next week.
Number 12.
Yeah.
Jesse is at the line.
Which Glenn has won 6 times now this season. But the biggest 2 free throws of this game. And nothing but net.
That's the first.
Just gotta give it to the Lakers. They
battled.
Battled. Took every punch, every good California punch they did. They knew what's at stake, and they're 46 seconds to getting it done. Here's Barrett, blocked, draws foul. Pia Jesse, that's her 4th.
Smart play to drive through. Try to draw that foul.
That's Pia Jesse's 4th. But might be too little, too late. We'll see. But these are 2 must makes here for Barrett. Must makes here for California. And, yep. That sums up the night. But California, they have little time to recover from this one. The IEP coming into town senior day for Doran, Nelson, Glenn, and Martin. Barrett makes the second one. A frustrated free throw shot here. Mercyhurst take a timeout, up 5, 42 seconds left. It's rare seeing California lose. This could be the first time since Gannon 2 years ago when they lost at home. This was before you were here, Steve. My senior year, when they lost at home, the Gannon second game, before the regular season was over, as like this one. Then California went on to win the national championship. But maybe this is what California needs. They're on a long winning streak. It's better to lose now than in the postseason if you take a loss like that.
Yeah, it's up to California now. Let's see how they could respond after this game.
So we'll see. Yeah, Han is in the game. Lapertosa is going to inbound here. At the foul. Parsons tried to get the steal. Letting Heinz run around. See, the thing is, they're trying not to foul because Barrett is, but she gets a steal. And she gets it to Parsons. Parsons loses the ball, gets it back to Glenn, and it gets stripped away. Big battle, big scrum. And a big collision there with Glenn and Lapertosa. Glenn got the worst of that one. She gets up. That was a real, her and Lapertosa were locked arm in arm, and they came down. Glenn was the lowest one down, but that's Parsons' 5th foul. She's out of the game.
Usually you see Glenn get up right away. It's scary when she stays down like that.
Yeah, but she looks okay, just getting the wind back under her. She's fought hard. Brittany Nelson's going to hit it. So now, I can't remember the last time California's had 4 players fouled out of this game. Sporio, Martin, Jennings, Parsons.
Maria Lapertosa.
Yeah, California, they just have to bounce back from this game and respond really well against IUP. That first shot's going to be good for Lapertosa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's had just a lot of big bench contribution. That's been big. 76-69. And here's Glenn. Blocked. I think Jessica a jump ball. Mercyhurst ball. 19 seconds left, and that will wrap things up.
But the Lakers, they just had, just like we've been saying, a response for everything that California threw at them, and I think that kind of drained California's energy.
Wore them out.
Yep.
A normally energetic team.
Yeah.
Glenn's going to inbound here. But, yeah, every answer. Senior night, Pia Jesse's huge night. Questionable foul calls in the first half. Just Glenn corner 3. I think, Pia Jesse definitely got a hand on that one. Hits the top of the rim. 14 seconds left. Han will foul. And for the first time since December 30th, the California is going to take a loss here. Wow. I forgot what this feeling feels like, honestly.
The curse of Erie strikes again.
Yeah, Erie County in general, yeah. They normally don't lose here in this building, though. That's the thing with Heinz free throw. But, yeah, that's Mercyhurst. They just played a full game, 40 minutes. And see, California didn't quit, though. They had their chances to come back. Glenn, NBA 3, my goodness.
Oh, wow. Holy cow.
Yeah, I'd say so. Well, just for the stats, Glenn, 24 points. And for the Mercyhurst Lakers, their seniors go out winners.
Big game for Mercyhurst. They responded when the time was supposed to come.
Mercyhurst will see you in the NCAA playoffs. For Mercyhurst, unofficially.
Right.
I'm just my procrastination. I can't talk.
Yeah, California.
But so, yeah, that's it. Mercyhurst 78-72. Steve, final thoughts?
Great game.
Yeah.
It really was. Mercyhurst came out on their senior night. They played an explosive game from against California. California, they tried to fight back, but Mercyhurst.
Every answer.
Yep, every answer. Well, on to IUP on Saturday. Hopefully they can come back with a big win.
It's not how you get knocked down. It's how you get back up. And we'll see what California can do on Saturday. Senior day, 3 o'clock. So for Steve Ruffing, my name is Matt Hagee, along with our director, Gary Smith, our wonderful crew. Stay tuned for the men's game. Danny backing at the DIC on the call. See you later.
Hello and welcome into the Mercyhurst Athletic Center. We will have Vulcans men's basketball for here today, as we will have the California Vulcans sitting at 10-16 on the season, taking on the Mercyhurst Lakers sitting at 12-12 on the season. Welcome into the broadcast. I am Danny Beck. Joined alongside me today for the first time, I believe, in a long time, is Anthony D'Agostino. And Anthony, we have some big basketball here today. California really needs a victory here tonight, and another team to lose. That's Seton Hill, in order to solidify them a spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, California, they did their job at Clarion. They had one of their best basketball games in 3 years. They won 74-56. Unbelievable game for that squad, and they were shooting lights out from the three. Clarion couldn't hit a three to save their lives in the middle of the game. And for Mercyhurst, they took on Edinburgh and ended up winning by 10, 81-71, Danny. But the last time these two teams played, California beat Mercyhurst, 69-52, and that score might have been a little deceiving. It was tied at halftime, and then California pulled away in the second half, and there were some foul shots that they made, and it was a big win for them. But like you said, this is huge for California. They win today, and Seton Hill loses to UPJ at Seton Hill. California has clinched their playoff spot, and none of these guys on the court, Danny, have played in a playoff game ever.
Yeah, and that's really big for California, as the kind of the Bill Brown era pushed these players where they are really today, and now the Kent McBride era really turning this team around. As you said, taking on Clarion last week, California looked like a completely different basketball team, complete in the sense that they were moving the ball around the floor, they were taking contested shots and making those shots, just raining threes from the rafters, it seemed like, and California really trying to do that here tonight after the women's team came away with a loss, their second loss of this season. And, you know, in California, this men's team, they're not really used to that. They're normally riding off the success of the women's team, taking that into their game and really trying to emulate that. We're going to see here now if the men's team can really do that, as Tony Richardson comes up with the ball for California. Now Rashawn Brown possesses it coming across the court. Rashawn Brown finds Cordell Smith, who then finds Robel Tekel on the outside. His shot is good. Getting started early is Robel Tekel.
And California getting off to their lead 2-0. They've done this before, but have then lost the game. At Clarion, they were down for a while and then made their comeback and ended up winning the game in amazing fashion.
And just like the women's team, Mercyhurst is going to come out with a floor full of seniors out there on the floor. Big drive in the lane there by number 14, John Majors. However, California is going to come up with the rebound as Cordell Smith brings it up the floor. Smith then passes over to Tekel, who finds Brown on the outside. Brown looks over to Luka Andjusic, taking a three early on in the contest. Luka Andjusic knocks down a three, 5-0 California.
The Serbian sniper strikes again, picking up where he left off at Clarion. Great job there from the three-point arc, making it 5-0 California.
And when he's hot, he is most definitely hot, as now Mercyhurst trying to answer back on the offensive side. Over to number 13, Justin Sanu now. Sanu driving into the lane, puts up a shot, no good. Tony Richardson coming out with a tough rebound for California.
Very tough rebound in between two players, able to corral it and pick it up.
Now Luka Andjusic possesses it on the outside. Give and go over to Tony Richardson. Richardson working in the paint and gets the shot to fall. 7-0 early on in the contest, forcing Mercyhurst to take a timeout.
If I remember correctly, Clarion was up 7-0 on California, and we know the story, what happened in that one. But Tony Richardson did a great job of faking out the defenders in the paint and spinning around and making the shot fall in. But Danny, the tail of the tape here gives California the favor in the points per game margin when they're 71.4 points per game, Mercyhurst 69.5. However, California allows teams 73.9 points per game, and the field goals percentage goes to Mercyhurst with the 44.2% in terms of the field goal percentage. And also for California, they averaged 14.8 turnovers a game. And they did a really good job of not turning over the ball at Clarion.
And California also has something to mention, their assist numbers at 14.5. Has a three-pointer taken here from Mercyhurst in the corner. That was Kevin Marsh. His shot will be off. California streaking down the floor now with Cordell Smith. Pass it over to Luka Andjusic. Gives it over to Tony Richardson. Dunking it, almost bringing the house down on the big slam.
And he almost broke the backboard on that one.
Hey, we were talking about breakaway rims here early on.
It's true.
That might have came into play. If that wasn't
a breakaway rim, I think that backboard is shattered.
Oh, most definitely is. Now California has to answer back on defense, really lock down and not allow Mercyhurst to get any momentum. And going to the hoop now, Kevin Marsh gets the rebound, and he will be fouled. No shot as he will go to the line.
Robo-Tekel getting his first foul, team's first foul of the game, as we have a line change, Danny.
Oh, almost a complete line change as everybody switches out there on the floor, and they will. Kevin Marsh will not go to the line as a whole myriad of players really checking into the game.
Ryan Rowland on the court now, as well as Lorenzo Coulier, as well as Malcolm Walters, and Coulier with a three-point shot is good.
Yeah, and we were talking about early on in the women's game how the rim does not like California, and the rim really favors Mercyhurst on that one. You could definitely see as they got their three-pointer to fall. So now Tony Richardson looking to pass it over to Cordell Smith. Smith then finds Richardson on a give and go. Rashawn Brown swings it over. Now Daniel Sapp passes it over to Cordell Smith. This ball movement is stunning. Now Luka Andjusic puts up a three. No good. No rebound help, though. So California on a possession where they had a lot of assist possibilities. Don't get it to fall.
Yeah, Luka didn't put enough on that shot on that one. If he put a little more on it, definitely drains down a three-point shot.
They like to call that mustard, as he did not put enough mustard on the shot. Number 1 for Mercyhurst, Ryan Rowland will put up a shot. No good. California coming down the floor now. Daniel Sapp pushing away from the defender, creating some space for himself, and then Tony Richardson will possess it at the top of the key. Almost hitting the referee in the face, but Luka Andjusic said, here, I'll save you. So Daniel Sapp on the outside, pass it over now to Rashawn Brown. Rashawn Brown puts up a shot from just inside the free throw line, and he will get his shot to fall. California up now 11-3.
Banks it in on that one. It looked like he was trying to go for the bank shot, and it worked, and gets California the 11-3 lead.
Cash in that paycheck real quick as now Mercyhurst has it at the top of the key. Pass it over now to Cordell Holness Lightbody. And now a three-pointer up for Mercyhurst. That was Connor Pulse. His shot will be no good.
He was 50% from the three-point line coming into the game.
Tony Richardson now possesses it just inside the three-point arc. Rashawn Brown now working against a double team, and the double team will pay off as Mercyhurst comes up with a steal. Now in transition, and Luka Andjusic will be called on the foul. Smart foul by Luka Andjusic. No easy points. Don't allow those to happen.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looked like Andjusic did that on purpose, as we have our first immediate timeout under 16 minutes, 15:53 to go, 11-3 in favor of California. As Danny, we see the standings here. Everyone has clinched. IUP, Gannon have clinched their respective spots 1 and 2. UPJ, Mercyhurst, and Slippery Rock are all vying for those other positions. But Seton Hill and California, they're battling to get into the playoffs. And right now they're both battling as we speak. California battling here at Mercyhurst. Seton Hill battling in their home court against UPJ. And UPJ, like I said, they've already clinched the playoffs. They're right now in the number 3 spot. If California comes with a victory today and Seton Hill loses to UPJ, which definitely could happen, California has clinched the playoffs for the first time in at least 3 years.
Yeah, and this California team, I know we mentioned before that none of these players out there on the floor have seen the playoffs, and that could be big. California, they're just going to make the initial get into the playoffs, really, that initial leap into the playoffs. But California really just, they want to keep getting these wins. They just want to rack this up. It seemed like that last win against Seton Hill, really the first win that ignited this streak, that California just looks like a completely different team since then.
It really does, and that Clarion game really showed Cal's true colors of what they can do on the basketball court.
Lorenzo Coulier will pass it in for Mercyhurst. Over to Honus Lightbody, who then finds Connor Pulse on the outside. Over to Malcolm Waters. Waters working against Rashawn Brown. Pass it on the inside to Pulse. Pulse put a shot up, and good off the back of the rim.
Rims are friendly for Mercyhurst today.
Now Robotekel will pass over to Cordell Smith. Smith passed on the inside to Robotekel. He almost lost the ball, but will keep it and go to the hoop. No good, though. Jay Tucker, also a new sub for California. And then on the outside now, Mercyhurst coming down the floor. Their shot will be no good. Shot from Lorenzo Coulier. Now Daniel Sapp brings it down the floor for the Vulcans. No shot as he was fouled on the floor. See who the foul was on. So the head referee comes over. It's on number 4. On Cordell Honus Lightbody. I believe, if I could decipher what the referee was saying on the floor. Jay Tucker will...
His first, team's first. Sorry, Danny.
No, you're fine. And Cordell Smith at the top of the key. As I said, Anthony, if you ever need a job, PA announcing is for you. You have that knack of answering right back to the PA announcer on the floor. Jay Tucker on the outside, pass it over to Sean Brown. Brown puts up a shot. No good, off the front of the rim.
Now that fadeaway shot.
Mercyhurst going to the hoop. Jay Tucker coming down with yet another rebound as Malcolm Waters' shot was off. Rashawn Brown now passes it in the corner to Daniel Sapp. Sapp's shot is up and good, knocking it down from almost out of bounds.
Yeah, Daniel Sapp there right in front of the Mercyhurst bench, hits the inside of the rim, and it falls back into the netting and giving California a 14-5 lead.
Now Waters for Mercyhurst passes it over to Lorenzo Coulier. Gets it back at the top of the key, working against Daniel Sapp. Now Waters has it, working with 6 seconds left on the shot clock, puts up a shot, and no good. Jay Tucker coming down with yet another rebound. 3 successive rebounds in 3 possessions down the floor.
Connor Pulse got faked out by the rim there on that rebound. He went up a little too early, thought it was coming down earlier.
Rashawn Brown, steal, almost came up, and then Mercyhurst will bring down the floor. The pass, not a steal. As now Holness Lightbody will go to the rim, and no good. Mercyhurst will keep possession, though.
Roboteco, I think, blocked that shot, and he was coming back late on that one. It was a 4-on-1, and Roboteco came out of nowhere and made a tip that out.
Yeah, and just trying to do his best for his team out there on the floor as Tony Richardson will check in for Jay Tucker. I believe that is Ian Hale will check it in, pass it in for Mercyhurst. In the corner, a shot taken by Darrell McDonald will be no good here on senior night, trying to make his presence known, as that shot will be no good. California now possesses it with Luke Andrzejczyk.
Should have warned Coach McBride about this game. He wore a polo in last game at Clarion. He was wearing a long sleeve shirt today, already took off his jacket.
Yeah, we know how hot it is out there on the floor, so I do not blame him for that. As Cordell Smith's shot is up, trying to use the full extent of that backboard. Going to be a foul out there from Tony Richardson. It looked like he was coming down after the rebound, trying to play defense. Just his momentum pushed him into the defender for Mercyhurst.
They're going to call that one an over-the-back foul there, as he was going up behind him, trying to get the rebound, and then pushed him there. So good call by the official on Tony Richardson's over-the-back foul.
Now Ian Hale bringing it across half court for the Lakers. 13 minutes and 7 seconds left in the first half of play. California up 14-5. Now Darrell McDonald weaving and bobbing his way into the lane, puts a shot up, no good. Roboteco coming up with the rebound. Luke Andrzejczyk now streaking down the floor.
Nice rebound on that one-handed rebound.
Cordell Smith on the side. Looks like he's going to put up a shot, but then pass it over to Tony Richardson. He tries to put up a shot up, gets his rebound yet again, puts a shot up again, and then gets fouled.
Yeah, Richardson there was trying to work his way in the paint and then put up a shot. His first one wasn't good. It got blocked, and his second shot went up, didn't get blocked. Instead, he got fouled, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2 shots. And Tony Richardson coming into this game, he's 45.3% from the free throw line, and he's been working his way up. He was at 45% at Clarion. However, he misses his first one here. He went up 0.3%.
Off the front of the rim will be no good. He must be a force in the weight room as well. That explosion coming off that second rebound attempt, then the third, and then getting fouled. Those squats in the weight room really help that explosion just bouncing right back up, as his second shot will be no good off the front of the rim yet again, an exact of the first. Now Mercyhurst, and Ian Hale now possesses it after a few passes. Darrell McDonald finds Kevin Marsh, who then finds Ian Hale yet again. Top of the key, Ian Hale drives in, then Kevin Marsh looks like he's going to spot up for a 3, and then gets called for the travel.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to take that 3, and I guess he second-guessed himself and then moved that pivot foot too early before he started dribbling, and they're going to call a travel like that every time.
California gets the ball back now with 12 minutes and 23 seconds left after that travel.
Tony Richardson has taken a seat on the bench.
Yeah, as you said, this heat might be getting to some players out there on the floor, as now Jay Tucker, I believe, will check in for Tony Richardson.
We may have a quick bench here for both these squads, especially for California in this really hot gym.
Roboteco on the outside. He's also a shooter. Be weary of that. He might spot up, as Luke Andrzejczyk now has it at the top of the key. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Roboteco drives in, gets his shot blocked, However, Rashawn Brown now passes it over to Luke Andjusic, who puts a shot up, and good. A rainbow gets it to fall.
Luke Andjusic wasn't even set, threw up a tough shot with 1 second on the shot clock. It falls in. Nothing but net. Unbelievable. What a shot by the Serbian sniper.
He's not called the Serbian sniper for nothing as he knocks that one down for California. Now 17-5. And Mercyhurst trying to answer right back. As you said, Anthony, it seems like some of the Mercyhurst players jumping up a little bit early trying to get that rebound. And now we're going to reach our second media timeout. We're going to take a quick break. California up 17-5, 11 minutes and 27 seconds left in the first half. You're watching Vulcan's men's basketball right here on CUTV Sports 1. Hello and welcome back into the MAC, the Mercyhurst Athletic Center. I'm going to take that from Anthony's really vocabulary and try to use that in mine as well. As California up 17-5, and they will get the ball back.
As we hear a lovely rendition of 25 or 624 from the Mercyhurst pep band. Always great to have a pep band no matter where you go. It really heightens the atmosphere at a college basketball game, Danny.
Most definitely, and I was saying at the halftime break, this feels like a college basketball game, and you know, that's what it is, really. As Luke Andjusic will put up yet another three. He was feeling it that time off, and number 14, John Majors, coming up with the ball for Mercyhurst. Now with Darrell McDonald puts a shot up and gets a shot to fall.
A great shot by Darrell McDonald as he went against Robel Tecco, and Tecco went straight up and still get that shot to fall in.
Rashawn Brown now with the ball for the Vulcans. Over to Luke Andjusic. Looking for a pass, finds Daniel Sappin on the inside, finds Jay Tucker. Ball be off of Jay Tucker's hands and out of bounds. Mercyhurst gets the ball right back. Head coach Ken McBride not liking that, however.
Mercyhurst shooting 2 of 15 from the field, Danny, 13.3%. California shooting 7 of 13, 53.8% coming out of that media timeout.
Yeah, and California really needs to take advantage of that, not allow any shots to fall, up by 10. With 10 minutes and 35 seconds left. Now Darrell McDonald on the outside. Looks to drive in, pulls up a shot from the three-point arc, I believe. And a good rebound there from number 5, DeJuan Dent. And just putting his hands up, really, just 6'7" body getting that rebound and getting the putback.
That was a great putback there by Dent. He got the rebound and just easily put it back in for 2 points.
Now Robel Tecco on the outside. Pass it over to Luke Andjusic. Finds Rashawn Brown, then works on the inside, passes it back to Daniel Sapp. Sapp finds Jay Tucker, who then passes it right back out to Andjusic, spinning around, finding Rashawn Brown, pulls up his dribble, and then over to Luke Andjusic with a three, no good. Number 14, John Majors for Mercyhurst, comes up with a rebound. On the other side now, with Mercyhurst and Lorenzo Coulier working against Rashawn Brown, finds Darrell McDonald, who then finds Ian Hale. Hale passes it over to Dent. Back over to McDonald, and then they're moving the ball right around the floor. Under 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Ian Hale moving around the key and passes it back out. Working on the inside for Mercyhurst is Lorenzo Coulier, and his shot will fall.
That was a nice shot there. Good layup and off the backboard and in. 17-11 for California now.
You read my mind with 9 minutes and 9 seconds left in the first half of play. Robel Tecco puts a shot up, no good. Jay Tucker there to get the rebound, and it will be California's ball. They will keep possession of the basketball.
Cordell Smith will check in, as well as Tony Richardson for Rashawn Brown and Jay Tucker. First time seeing Jay Tucker out here for a while. We haven't seen him play very much these past few weeks.
And I'm going to use the word that you said, money. He is money. He can put the ball right up into the basket, as Cordell Smith's shot will be up and no good. As he played last week in Clarion and made his presence known, as Ian Hale will now bring it across half court. Ian Hale intended pass to Malcolm Waters as Waters kind of lost his footing. And then Ian Hale on the other side of the court kind of ran underneath the basket. Waters on the outside then passes it in. Mercyhurst puts the shot up. Good rebound there from John Majors, and he will be fouled.
Yeah, it was definitely a foul, and it was a big push there to try to get that rebound. And I think it's going to be on Tony Richardson. They're going to discuss, I think, whether or not this was shooting. And they're going to say it was a shooting foul as Tony Richardson gets his second foul.
So now John Majors will attempt 2 from the line, shooting 58.8% from the free throw stripe this season. Ready's his first shot. And it'll be no good. I don't want to say a little bit too early that it's no good. You know, said that a few times in the women's game. It bounces up and finds the right spot in the rim and goes right back in.
John Majors averaging 58.8% from the free throw line this season.
His second shot is up and good, as Jay Tucker looked like he fell into the lane somehow. I'm not sure how that happened.
Probably would have ended up having to redo that one if it was a missed shot then.
Cordell Smith brings it across the half-court line. Finds Luke Andrzejczyk on the outside. He gives pass over to Robel Tekel, then finds Sapp. Sapp, good defense from Mercyhurst, forcing them to move the ball, really. Then finds Robel Tekel on the inside. Shot up, kissed off the glass, no good. California coming up with, I guess you could say, the rebound. Now Jay Tucker shot underneath the basket, no good, as Ian Hale will get the rebound.
Tried to go with the reverse layup and put too much on it, and it came off the glass and off the front of the rim.
17-12 now. California leads with 7 minutes and 52 seconds left in the first half of play. Mercyhurst moving the ball around the floor now. Finds John Majors on the inside. Out to Malcolm Waters. He then finds Ian Hale. Quickly pushes the ball over to Dewan Yen, and his shot will be good.
And Dewan Dent there putting up a tough shot and goes over top of the defense and falls in. Now Mercyhurst down 17-14. 3 points.
Luke Andrzejczyk gets the ball on the outside, gives it over to Daniel Sapp. Head coach Kent McBride drawing up a play for his offense. So now Cordell Smith moves around. Finds Jay Tucker in the corner, then gives it back to Cordell Smith. Luka swings the ball over to Robel Tekel. His shot up and good. 3 converting right there for California. Now they lead by 6.
Same spot he hit that other three-pointer, almost in the bench of Mercyhurst, giving California a 20-14 lead with 7 minutes to go.
And now on the inside, a miscommunication there from Mercyhurst gives California the ball right back. Luke Andrzejczyk tries to save the ball, pushes it too hard over to Jay Tucker, but then Luke Andrzejczyk will come up with the ball and get the basket to fall. So just like that, it's working all in favor of California.
Great, amazing play by Luke Andrzejczyk to get the ball back, but he just put up a two-handed layup. I don't think I've ever seen a two-handed layup in college basketball.
Hey, you got to be sure it's going in. With 2 hands, you are perfectly sure it's going in, as now Ian Hale gives it over after a few passes and then actually gives it back. Yeah, I can't even say all these names. They're passing it back like crazy, as now John Majors puts it up, gets a rebound and another rebound, and the shot will be no good.
You have to make at least one of those on 3 attempts like that if you're getting your own rebound that many times.
When you're that tall as well, it's nothing much to really just jump up and get a quick rebound like that. So now Cordell Smith will possess it at the top of the key for California. Gives it over to Jay Tucker. Jay Tucker loses the ball off of his foot, and then Cordell Smith has it. And Cordell Smith will be fouled, I believe.
And he will be fouled by number 14, John Majors. That's his first.
14.
As we have our media timeout at 6 minutes.
Our third media timeout, so that means we're going to look over at yet another graphic on your screen. We have some team leaders here for California. Anthony, break it down.
Once again, Luke Andrzejczyk staying the team leader in scoring here, 11.3 points per game. And the rebounding department goes, of course, Tony Richardson with 7.7 rebounds a game. And then Cordell Smith has the assists and steals with 80 and 35. And then Andrzejczyk leads the team in minutes per game, 28.3 minutes per game.
And then we have the team leaders for Mercyhurst.
And Darrell McDonald leads his team in scoring and rebounding, 15.1 points per game and 4.5 rebounds a game. Then Ian Hale with everything else, assists, steals, and minutes per game. He's got 95 assists and 57 steals.
And something to mention about Darrell McDonald in that senior day award, I guess, just ceremony, just giving ode to how their seasons were here with the Lakers. Learned some information. Darrell McDonald is a transfer from DePaul University, and he also wants to, I guess, play professional. I guess what they said, he wanted to play in the pros, and he most definitely can do it. As you're looking at those team leaders, he is a force out there on the floor for the Lakers.
And you got to start somewhere, and he's starting here with Mercyhurst. We'll see if maybe he gets picked up in the NBA draft. Who knows? But we'll see. Who knows? Anything can happen.
There's definitely overseas as well. You can't knock that out.
By the way, UPJ is up 27-17 on Seton Hill. That's a big game happening over there in Greensburg.
Hopefully we can keep you updated. My phone is without Wi-Fi, so really can't do much in that situation.
And until my phone dies, I can keep you updated. But my laptop's dead from the heat in the gym, and my phone's dying too. So technology not doing so hot in this gym.
It is very hot, though, so it's doing one thing. As
true.
Steven Spurlock will foul Cordell Smith. California gets it on this side and passes it in with Rashawn Brown over to Luka Andjusic. Andjusic drawing up a play for his offense. Finds Cordell Smith on the side, then gets it back from Smith. Finds Robel Tekel in the corner. Luka Andjusic saving it like a superhero yet again. Robel Tekel's shot is up and good. He is on fire from that spot.
From that left corner, near side corner, Robel Tekel might have actually gotten the ball tipped as well, which also might have helped it go into the net. Either way, it's California up 11 here.
Hey, tip it all day if it moves that net, as California is now up 25-14. 5 minutes and 5 seconds left. Ian Hale and Lorenzo Coulier kind of playing hot potato, passing it back and forth as Coulier's shot will be up and no good, as Ian Hale now gets it at the top of the key. Hale passed it over. After a few passes over now to Spurlock, who then finds number 34, Connor Pulse, who finishes it off for the Lakers.
Connor Pulse, 6'8", just goes right over top of the defense there to put in that layup.
California trying to answer back quickly in transition as they now slow it down with Cordell Smith. Pass it over to Rashawn Brown. Brown finds Tekel. He's on fire. Why not? As he makes another shot. Robel Tekel now being the guy that they can lean on. 4 threes from that same spot.
And Robel Tekel, it hit the rim, bounced off the backboard and back in. So a lucky bounce for California.
Hale now then finds, yet again, Lorenzo Coulier still playing hot potato down the floor. As Spurlock gives it back over to Hale. Over to Coulier. He drives underneath the basket, and his shot will be up and no good, as he will be called on the charge.
As Lorenzo Coulier gets called for that charge. It looked like California might have been moving on that play, but the referee said otherwise, and they said they were set in good position. They pushed off on the shot, and that's just a frustration for Mercyhurst not being able to get to the rim.
And we also do have some history with I believe it's the head referee down on the baseline. Yeah. He refereed at the Seton Hill game that California came away with the buzzer beater. So, maybe it's a little bit of good luck for the Vulcans.
And he talked with us after the game. It was a very nice guy and very great guy to talk to as well.
Rashawn Brown almost finds Jay Tucker, but then Ian Hale in transition for Mercyhurst. And then number 20, Darrell McDonald will finish it off. Now Jay Tucker tries to get back, and there will be a charge called on Jay Tucker, giving Mercyhurst the ball right back.
Yeah, he wasn't controlling his body very well there, even though it was he wasn't set. He still really shoved off on him as we have our media timeout.
And that will be our 4th media timeout, our last media timeout in the first half. California leads 28-18 with 3 minutes and 41 seconds left. You're watching Vulcan men's basketball right here on CUTV Sports 1.
This season, the pride and pageantry of college football
Is that a catch? Oh, yeah!
can all be found in one place.
He will score! Touchdown!
NCAA.com. From the biggest matchups come breakout performances.
Keeping one deep.
And those game-changing moments live here. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com. From court to court and lane to lane, under the lights or under the sun, no one delivers Division II sports like NCAA.com. The center of D2 is inside the NCAA.com hub, with exclusive highlights of every sport and live broadcasts of every Division II championship found nowhere else. Make NCAA.com yours, the home of Division II college sports.
Hello and welcome back into Erie, Pennsylvania. Anthony, give us a score update right here on this UPJ and Seton Hill game.
At halftime, UPJ leads by 14 points, 34-20 over the Seton Hill Griffins. And the California Vulcans lead by 10 here with 3:41 to go, 28-18 over the Mercyhurst Lakers.
California really trying to use that UPJ spirit, really trying to emulate that in this game as well, trying to get this victory. As now Mercyhurst moving the ball right around the floor. Ian Hale now has it, working against Cordell Smith. Hale working, now gives it over to Darrell McDonald, and then finds Coulier back over to Hale. Hale with 2 seconds left on the shot clock, puts a shot up and will be fouled. I believe the foul will be called on number Daniel Sapp, 23.
Team 6, Daniel Sapp's first.
There's that PA announcer yet again, Anthony D'Agostino out there for you on the floor.
Hey man, I just gotta let people know what's going on the court.
No, it's good. It's valuable information. That's why I'm saying you be a good PA announcer, informing the people in the crowd.
Filling in the lines as color commentator.
Just like that. Ian Hale put up his second shot, no good. California still up 28-18.
Ian Hale 58% from the free throw line, missed both of them.
Seems like this is the free throw shooter's graveyard, really, as Mickey Glenn missed a few in that first contest. As now Luka Andjusic works around the top of the three-point arc. Pass it over, Robel Tekel. Tekel, a shooter here today. His shot will be blocked as now Darrell McDonald will throw it up the floor. Almost went in, as now Lorenzo Coulier will pass it back out to McDonald and finds Hale, and then over to number 5. That was DeJuan Dent. His shot wouldn't be no good, as now there was a referee's timeout, as Robel Tekel looks like he's holding his knee. Injury timeout, if you will.
Robel Tekel's asking why he got the timeout called, and the referee said, I'm trying to keep you safe, buddy.
He was just being a nice guy, He's a stand-up individual. That is the referee that we have some history with, so just trying to keep our players under wraps, if you will.
Trying to keep everybody safe on the court.
I respect that, as now Rashawn Brown will bring it up the floor. Although Robel Tekel didn't really look like he liked that. Stopping the flow of the game if Robel Tekel can have a say. So now Brown will find Cordell Smith over to Luka Andjusic. Andjusic makes a move that shakes Mercyhurst out of their boots. Robel Tekel's first shot, and he missed from that spot. So maybe he's got to find a different spot on the floor to shoot from.
Yeah, just hit the inside of the rim and bounced outside on that one, as there's 2 minutes to go here. California still up by 10.
Darrell McDonald then finds Lorenzo Coulier. Coulier drives into the lane, puts a shot up, and it will be good. Now California up by 8.
A good shot there by Coulier. Fake Rashawn Brown on the three-point line and drove in a little bit and then took up that jump shot.
1 minute and 40 seconds now. Luka Andjusic has the ball for California. Finds Rashawn Brown on the outside, then over to Jay Tucker. Cordell Smith working in a mismatch against Connor Pulse. Rashawn Brown over to Luka Andjusic, gets it back from Andjusic, driving into the lane now. Looks like he's going to put a shot up. Jay Tucker takes a shot, almost three-point land, and that shot will be no good, as now Darrell McDonald passes over to Ian Hale, top.
Yeah, just didn't put enough mustard on that shot from the three-point land, if you will.
So now Ian Hale gets it back after a few passes. Darrell McDonald gives it over to Ian Hale and finds Lorenzo Coulier. Coulier give it to Hale and over to McDonald. Under a minute now. Lorenzo Couilier's shot will be up and no good. Shot looks like it's going to go out of bounds. Ian Hale right there to save it. Fresh shot clock. 50 seconds now. Darrell McDonald gives it over to Hale, and head coach for Mercyhurst not afraid to get out there on the floor. It looked like he was almost out there, really suiting up for the Lakers, as Connor Pohl's shot will be up and good.
But once again, right over the defense's head and goes in. As there's about 3 seconds difference between shot clock and game clock.
So now Rashawn Brown California, will take the timeout, forced to take a timeout, trying to draw something up. And as you said, perfectly 3 seconds left. There's 25 exactly left on the clock. But Anthony, in this situation, California up by 6 now. California, they're just trying to get some momentum going into the break. It seems like they've been controlling this one the entire first half. And in this situation, do you just want to drop a play where you get a 2, or do you want to have Robel Tekel take another 3?
Man, you just got to take the shot clock, let it go down for a while. 3 seconds left, put up a shot. I hope it goes in. Take a layup if you're asking me. Cordell Smith, take the drive, put up the shot, and maybe get it in. But if you're, California, maybe look to Robel Tekel, get a 3, but you don't need a 3. You can take a two-pointer as the buzzer would go down, and shot clock would go down, and then have defense so they wouldn't be able to put up a good shot.
And as I said before, though, California has really had this momentum this entire first half. In this situation, why not take a 3? You go into the break with a little bit more momentum that you've had before with a 3-pointer. Boost your score a little bit, boost your confidence, as well as they're going to give it over to Robel Tekel.
Well, they got 3-point shooters all over the court. Luka Andjusic, Cordell Smith, Robel Tekel, and Daniel Sapp.
Cordell Smith will be fouled by Ian Hale. They're going to get that exact same spot that they inbounded before. Now the shot clock is off, also something to mention. 20 seconds left.
Yep.
Robel Tekel almost mishandles it. Now he has to pass it. So he's going to pick up his dribble, then give it to Rashawn Brown. Brown working against a double team. He's one man open out there on the floor. Rashawn Brown just throws up a Hail Mary, and Robel Tekel will foul Connor Pulse. Now with 7.8 seconds left.
That's what you don't want to do for California.
That's very true. Definitely didn't want to foul, because now you're going to send Connor Pulse to the line. Connor Pulse is shooting 47.6% from the line.
1-1. 7.8 seconds to go.
Pulse's shot up and good, so he gets to attempt his second.
Very flat shot as well.
Hey, if it goes in,
it goes in.
It goes in. Now Pulse readying his second. California up by 5. Now 4, 28-24. In a situation now, you're just going to pass it in and let the time expire, I believe, unless head coach Kent McBride has plans otherwise. Cordell Smith then finds Rashawn Brown in the corner. Shot is up and no good. Ian Hale coming up with the rebound. Ian Hale just chucks it down the length of the floor. And Jacob Thibodeau, playing Gary Brown out there on the floor, intercepts the pass. But at the break, California up 28-24. Stay tuned. We're going to see if California can keep up this dominant play. You're watching Vulcans basketball right here on CUTV Sports 1.
This season, the pride and pageantry of college football
Is that a catch? Oh, yeah!
can all be found in one place.
He will score! Touchdown!
NCAA.com. From the biggest matchups come breakout performances.
Keeping one deep.
And those game-changing moments live here. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com. From court to court and lane to lane, under the lights or under the sun, no one delivers Division II sports like NCAA.com. The center of D2 is inside the NCAA.com hub, with exclusive highlights of every sport and live broadcasts of every Division II championship found nowhere else. Make NCAA.com yours, the home of Division II college sports.
Hello and welcome back into Erie, Pennsylvania, as California leads in this contest over the Mercyhurst Lakers 28-24. Anthony, in this first half of action, as I said before before the break, California really has been leading this contest the entire way, shooting. Now I believe it was 40.7% from the field, shooting 6 of 14 from the three-point arc at 42.9%. And then for the other side for Mercyhurst, shooting 32.3 and 10%, only making one field goal from the three-point line that entire first half.
And California shooting 42.9%. Robel tackle 3 of 4, Luke Andrusik 2 of 5, and Daniel Sapp 1 of 1. Now the rebounds, Mercyhurst out-rebounding California 21-18, and California also with 7 turnovers. You know, in the second half, you got to look for California to start rebounding better, getting those second chance points, as well as turning the ball over a little bit less.
Yeah, so there definitely is room for improvement as California only leads by 4. That lead was kind of shrunk towards the end of that first half, so it might be a little bit deceiving for people that are just checking in. But California, as I said before, Robel was hot from that left side, that near side, if you will, from Mercyhurst bench. We're going to see if he can keep that up in the second half of play. If he can, this game might be on ice, as California really, when they get hot, as I said before, they do in fact get hot, and they can shoot from anywhere on the floor.
Yeah, they do, and you know, Luke Andrusik and Daniel Sapp and Robel Teko are those guys that can shoot the three. Cordell Smith, clutch three-pointer against Seton Hill. Big one there, and they won that game in stellar fashion.
So something to mention, we're always going to be looking at that UPJ and Seton Hill score. It means a lot for California, as if Seton Hill loses to UPJ, California is in pending a victory in this contest. So that's always something that we're going to keep referencing. And right here on your screen, you can see in the top left, we have a live updating score, if you will, a ticker, similar to how ESPN does it. You know, we're big tech guys over here.
We're basically ESPN over here.
We're tech guys here at CUTV, so we like to give our viewers the best viewing experience. That's thanks to Gary Smith and his tech whiz of abilities.
Basically the best director.
And anywhere. As now Mercyhurst and Darrell McDonald will pass over to Ian Hale on the outside, working against Robel Teko, that three-point threat early on in this contest. And then Mercyhurst shot with DeJuan Dent, hitting them on the board early on in this second half of play.
Yeah, DeJuan Dent, great shooter, 55% from the field, and right there you saw nothing but net shot.
Cordell Smith finds Luke Andrusik on the feed. Then gives it over to Rashawn Brown, and then finds Cordell Smith. Cordell Smith driving into the lane, passes it over to Tony Richardson, fakes the shot. Shot is up and good.
Faked the dunk and then went with the reverse there and made it count.
Ian Hale passed it over to DeJuan Yent, then gets it back from Ian Hale. It's over to Darrell McDonald, and then finds Coulier. Coulier gives it over to Dent. Like everybody's passing the ball here tonight, as McDonald has it, gives it in over to Hale underneath the hoop, and then gives it over to number 34. That was Connor Poles. His shot no good. As California will come down with the rebound.
Yeah, great job on that rebound. Like I said, California got to get those rebounds on defense and then working on the offense.
Now Tony Richardson using his body to the best of his ability. He will draw the foul, as it looked like he was going up to take the shot.
And that's on DeJuan Dent, his second.
Team first.
The team's first.
There it is. And see, I don't know if you guys can hear it back at home. This echo is impeccable. And this man to my right, Anthony D'Agostino, is the PA announcer's second-hand man here in Erie, Pennsylvania. You're taking over his job. I don't care what they say, as Tony Richardson's first is up and good.
Tony Richardson making 1 of 3 today. He's got one more.
He's shooting, I believe, 45.3. Make that go up just a bit as he as he tallies his second free throw of the night.
2 of 4, 50% today. Not bad so far.
As now Ian Hale brings it up the floor for Mercyhurst, avoids the trap, and then Darrell McDonald's shot will be up and no good off the front of the rim. McDonald then passed it over to Hale.
Got there in rebound, which was key for them on that missed opportunity.
As well as a fresh shot clock, something else. And Darrell McDonald spots up, takes the 3 from downtown. Darrell McDonald makes him pay. And that that DePaul strength, that DePaul knowledge really that he gained, making California pay now.
Yeah, and it all comes from California not getting that rebound off the missed opportunity on the 2-point shot, and then it goes in as a 3-point shot.
Cordell Smith passed it over to Luke Andjusic and then finds a few players over to Robel Teklo, in the corner, and he was spotting up from the left. Now he's spotting up on the right, still near side, so he's hot.
When he's near side, he's hot, and he says, I can do it too with the 3-point shot. And a block shot by Tony Richardson. What a block.
And almost lost it as Tony Richardson kind of put it behind his back and lost possession. But Cordell Smith will pick it up and bring it across half court for the Vulcans. Smith working by a screen, Now Cordell Smith, actually no, Rebel Teckle will throw it out of bounds off of Tony Richardson's shoulder.
It looked like it might have went off Mercyhurst first, and then it careened off of Tony Richardson and almost into that above the padding there.
You would say that's the president's suite up there. What do you say, Anthony? No? Oh,
wow.
Okay. All right. Darrell McDonald will find Ian Hale, and then back to McDonald. As now Coulier will give it over to McDonald, and then find in the corner Malcolm Waters. And over to Darrell McDonald. Darrell McDonald trying to answer right back to California, and it'll be no good as Malcolm Waters gets the rebound. Hale from the corner looked like he was going to take a shot, but he will pull it down. So now McDonald working on the inside against Robel Teckle. Teckle playing good defense, pushing him back out. Coullier's shot is up and no good. There to get the rebound with no California players, as shot up from Malcolm Waters will fall. Now California up by 4.
Once again, the rebounding for California needs to come down with a rebound. They're going to get those second chance points.
Tony Richardson passed it over after a few times. Now Robel Teckle possesses it. And a breakup right there from Mercyhurst gives Darrell McDonald the ball and the good move into the lane to fake out Luke Andjusic getting to the basket and registering another 2 points for the Lakers.
California only up by 2 now.
Rashawn Brown using the pick from Tony Richardson, then pulls up his dribble, gives it over to Cordell Smith. Now Robel Teckle in the corner. Brown avoids the defender over to Luke Andjusic. His shot is up and good. Now Luke Andjusic is knowing how to use that rim. That was Mercyhurst's side. They kind of got the rim a little bit warm, and now they're using the rim to the best of their abilities, getting that 3 to fall.
Hits the rim, goes in the backboard, and then off the backboard and into the net. And then however it goes in, and that's what you're going to take.
Ain't that the truth? As now Mercyhurst moving the ball all around the floor. Ian Hale pass it over to Coulier. Coullier's shot is up and good right in front of his bench, getting some momentum for the Lakers. As now there is a timeout called on the floor.
California called a timeout from Coach McBride, and players for California really slow getting to that corner to get to close out that 3-point shot, Danny.
We're going to take a look at the campus events, the Funny Freaking Friday. That's always a great event. And I keep saying Coulier, I just keep thinking Dave Coulier. Stephen Ruffing, our WCAL announcer now down on the floor with also Matt
DJ Spotlight.
Yeah, DJ Spotlight. He's a big man on campus. You see campus events up there. We should put Stephen Ruffing on there. And that is going to be Ariona Lopez. She was on Wild 'N Out, I believe. And also Vegas night right after that from 7 to 11.
I'm going to have to hit that up.
I was going to say, you might be in attendance playing some craps or something like that. Also, something mentioned, the WCAL lock-in. You're the president of WCAL. I mean, kind of go into some description on what the foundation that you're representing this year.
Yeah, the WCAL lock-in is something we like to do every year. We weren't able to do it last year to updating our policies and procedures manual, but April 7th through the 9th, we're locking our DJs in for 48 hours. There's, I believe, 5 DJs of different genres and different years of experience at WCL and the university. But you saw there the email there for Jared Safranco, our business director, is also heading up the lock-in, and our lock-in is benefiting the Epilepsy Foundation of Western and Central Pennsylvania, something that affects a lot of people in the country and across the world, and it's great to create awareness for this and the illness or syndrome, if you will.
It's a great cause, so if you see any WCAL sponsored event, I know they're going to have little jars out there. You can donate some money. Definitely donate. As I said before, great cause, as now Cordell Smith possessed the ball for California. Got you a score update of the UPJ. You can see there on the score as Tony Richardson almost gets that to convert as he stares down number 12, Lorenzo Coulier, kind of just looking in his head, and Luke Andjusic grabbing Tony Richardson and just saying, calm down, my dude, it's all good. and I believe that will be our media timeout. See there on the top of the screen, Pitt Johnstown is up 47-36. Seton Hill trying to just jostle their way back up. You know, there's some three-point threats out there for Seton Hill, so UPJ really
Noah
has
Davis.
Yeah, exactly, and then quite a few other players. If you watch our last broadcast, they were just knocking down threes. They were getting shots to fall all over the floor, so they're always going to be a threat. UPJ, though, trying to answer back and do some of that their own. Some stats for you for the second half of play. Mercyhurst is 5 of 10 from the field, shooting a perfect 50%, excuse me. And then also from three-point land, 2 of 4, also 50%. Take a look now at our PSAC West standings. Why this game of Seton Hill and UPJ means so much, Anthony?
Well, UPJ, like we've already said, has clinched the playoffs with the 11-9 record in conference. Mercyhurst as well, 10-10. They've clinched. Doesn't matter what happens today. But California, it matters today. They need to win this game, and Seton Hill needs to lose against UPJ, which so far they're doing, in order for California to clinch that last 6th spot and basically win this game and get into the playoffs for the first time in at least 3 years. And, you know, it may end up being California UPJ in the first round at UPJ, and California has really had struggled against UPJ.
Yeah, and their gym is also one of my favorites, actually. I know that.
The rubber court.
Yes, I love it. I don't know, something about UPJ's campus is just enticing to me. I like the way it's all set up, so I wouldn't be mad if we went to UPJ. But Tony Richardson's first shot is up and good.
There's also 5 guys on that trip.
Hey, I'm just adding to it, Anthony. You're just literally making the pot sweeter and sweeter. As his second shot be up and no good, kind of stuck there. Maybe see if Tony Richardson can finish up that shot and put it in. What do you say?
He made his first, though, so not terribly bad today. He's, I believe, still 50%, 3 of 6.
Now Ian Hill has it, top of the key, and there's a foul away from the ball on Robel Tekel. Kind of using his body a little bit too much.
Robel Tekel's third, and he's in foul trouble. Daniel Sapp's going to have to check in for him. And Danny, something we mentioned, women's game, there was a lot of foul trouble for California.
And there most certainly was. A lot of frustration as well out there on the floor. Robel Tekel, a good shooter for California, as Mercyhurst shot be up and no good. Tony Richardson, yet another rebound for him. Just keep tallying those up for him here tonight. Daniel Sapp then streaks down the floor, gives it over to Sean Brown. Luke Andjusic motions. He doesn't want the ball in the corner. Then Daniel Sapp takes up a shot and good. Three-pointer counts, and he's going to the line.
And one. What a job by Daniel Sapp, making the three-pointer and getting the and one called. And Daniel Sapp, with the player in his face, has a chance to make it the old 4-point play.
And speaking of that 4-point play, we saw that when California traveled to Seton Hill. We also saw that, also something you can mention at the Seton Hill at the top of your screen there. Kind of just tie everything together. We like to go full circle here at CUTV. But Daniel Sapp did that as well against Seton Hill. So now we're going to see if he can convert at the line. Daniel Sapp is a 66.7% free throw shooter on the season, so a little bit better than average. Better than the average on his team even, as they're shooting 64%. First shot, his only shot will be up and no good, so he will not complete the 4-point play.
And Rashawn Brown tripping over his own feet, it looked like.
It happens to the best of us, Rashawn Brown. I'm there with you, bub.
Running backwards is difficult for a lot of people.
It most definitely is. As now Darrell McDonald will be working against Tony Richardson, pushing him to the outside. McDonald then drives in, spin move, puts a shot up, and good. Using that skill yet again on Tony Richardson.
And it should have been an and one. He got clipped on the arm, and referees didn't call it, so coach down there for Mercer is visibly upset, and understandably so.
Tony Richardson then gives a good outlet pass over to Cordell Smith, and it will be a charge. Good take there from Kevin Marsh as he set his feet. Cordell Smith, though, looks like he hit his knee pretty hard out there on the floor, and he's still a little bit shaken up.
Cordell Smith.
They will actually call a blocking foul. They changed the original call as Cordell Smith has been laying down on the floor. Rashawn Brown and head coach Kent McBride have a little thing. It seemed like when they were with Clarion, Rashawn Brown kind of chest bumped head coach Kent McBride, and he went over there and slapped Kent McBride's hand. So there's still some discussion out there on the floor.
They're going to discuss this, and we may see
the basket will count as well.
Because it was He went up, he got called for a charge, but the basket went in, then he reversed it. So the basket still counts, and now he gets a chance for the old three-point play.
Cordell Smith's shot is up and no good. Both players cannot convert from the free throw line, and Daniel Sapp as well as Cordell Smith. Those free throws are a big reason why that women's team fell the last game they played. So, you know, free throws, I can't say that word for some reason right now, can play a big part, as Cordell Smith thought the ball went out of bounds, and now the referees will call it late, and they say it did go out of bounds. Mercyhurst will retain possession.
Very delayed, and it almost looked like it went out of bounds off of Mercyhurst, not UPJ. It's UPJ winning 54-41.
They keep it up, UPJ, as now Ian Hale will drive in on the California defense, and a big block there from Tony Richardson. And there'll be a travel on the floor. That block did not pay big dividends, as Daniel Sapp will then be called on the travel.
Yeah, his feet moved before his dribble moved, and it was clearly a travel and just a mental mistake. As we're going to have a discussion here. Not sure exactly. There's something on the court as they pick it up.
Zero, Tekel returns.
And Robel Tekel will check in for Tony Richardson as he puts his hand out. Need a little bit of a break. He's a workhorse there for California, not only here tonight, but this entire season. They're a lone rebounder, it seems like at times. As now Kevin Marsh will put up a shot, no good, kind of bricked it, if you will, as Luka Andjusic, after a few players, comes down with a rebound.
Yeah, just kind of a bad shot there off the bottom part of the outside of the rim.
So now Daniel Sapp will be working against Kevin Marsh. Sapp driving into the lane, picks up his dribble, passes it out. Great pass to Rashawn Brown and cashes in. Rashawn Brown, another three-pointer, now making the score 47-38 in favor of the Vulcans.
From downtown, Rashawn Brown. Nobody home, and he cashes in 38-47, California leading.
Malcolm Waters, after a kickball from Luka Andjusic, will retain possession. Player checking in for the Lakers is Lorenzo Coulier. Kevin Marsh checking out.
Jay Tucker checking in for, I believe, Luka Andjusic.
Everybody was kind of confused. Nobody wanted to check out. Everybody was feeling it. They loved it. They loved playing here tonight.
They want to keep playing, keep this lead.
Good pass in there after a shot up from Malcolm Waters. California will come down with the rebound. Cordell Smith saying slow the pace down just a bit. 12 minutes and 55 seconds left in this contest. California up by 9. Smith working against a double team, keeps spinning around in the spin cycle, as now Rashawn Brown will possess it for California. Working against Malcolm Waters. Moves to his right, then gives it back over to Robel Tekel, loses possession. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Puts a shot up. The shot will be no good. Almost made that beautifully contested shot.
If that would have went in, that would have been crazy. As he was sideways on that shot, basically.
Malcolm Waters working against Robel Tekel, drives into the lane, no good. Jay Tucker coming up with the rebound, filling in just nicely for Tony Richardson.
Yeah, Jay Tucker, 6'6". Tony Richardson, 6'8". You know, a little height difference there, but still tall enough to be able to jump up and get those rebounds, which California so desperately needs.
Jay Tucker sets a pick for Rashawn Brown, then he moves around just a little bit. Cordell Smith in the corner, hand in his face, and knocks it down. Similar to how he knocked it down at Seton Hill.
Definitely, they're way downtown, almost at the out-of-bounds line. Timeout called by the coach as California leads 50-38. And this is going to also be our media timeout.
Yes, it will be. So we're going to take a quick break. California up, as Anthony said just a minute ago, 50-38 with 11 minutes and 53 seconds left in this second half of action. You're watching Vulcans men's basketball right here on CUTV Sports 1.
Great moments are born from great opportunity. That's what you have here tonight. That's what you've earned here tonight. This is your time. Now go out there and take it.
Enough.
Yeah, I'm over it.
We shouldn't need commercials to tell you we're powerful.
No thanks. Genders don't play sports. Athletes do.
Hello and welcome back into the MAC, the Mercyhurst Athletic Center. We're going to get started right underway as now Ian Hale will possess it on the side, for Mercyhurst. Picks up his dribble and will be fouled is Lorenzo Coulier. Saw right there on your screen when we came back from break, head coach Kent McBride really turning this entire team around, turning them into a pretty decent stretch as of late. Now at a record of 10-16 as Darrell McDonald will take the inbounds play and go right to the basket. Tony Richardson checked in and made his impact known right away. As now Cordell Smith will possess it for California. Gives it over to Rashawn Brown, then finds Robel Tekel. Robel Tekel far side now, and that's not the near side, so he's going to miss that one. As Anthony said, it was off of a tip.
Yeah, it was a tip there. It looked like it was going to be fine, and it went all flat on him, and I think it got tipped there by one of the Mercyhurst players.
Now up there, Connor Pulse gives it over now to Darrell McDonald. Darrell McDonald's shot is up and good. Darrell McDonald, he just has skill. He's just raw talent, honestly.
Well, Daniel Sapp didn't close out in time on Darrell McDonald. He's got to close out fast before Darrell McDonald can put up a shot, and Daniel Sapp just walked over there, didn't really put up a hustle on that one.
Daniel Sapp then passed over to Sean Brown. Step back, Cordell Smith takes a shot, up and no good. Daniel Sapp coming up with the rebound, however. His shot will be up and no good. They're going to say jump ball. That was a pretty quick call, jump ball as well.
Yeah, and it's going to be California possession. Cordell Smith went up for the shot, came back down, and when he came back down with the ball, there was another player with both hands on it from Mercyhurst. And whenever you have dual possession like that, they're going to call a jump ball. That way, there's no fight for the ball and people getting hurt. They're going to call it quickly.
I hear you. As now Lukan Jusek will inbound the ball. Daniel Sapp possesses it in the corner and then gives it over to Tony Richardson. Richardson then finds Lukan Jusek over to Daniel Sapp. Sapp trying to find Robel Tekel and will after a kind of a breakup from Mercyhurst. Over to Rashawn Brown. Brown pushes it over and then gets it blocked by Darrell McDonald. Darrell McDonald going to the hoop. No good off the front of the basket and then will be fouled on the way to the basket. Shot will be no good as there was a foul on Rashawn Brown.
Rashawn Brown telestrated his pass trying to get to Lukan Jusek, and Darrell McDonald, being the guy from DePaul, he sees that all day and is able to block it out and try to go to the rim.
As I said, head coach Ken McBride really turning his team around. That 11:54, now there's 10 minutes and 14 seconds left. California was shooting 87.5% from the field. It's now Malcolm Waters, a new sub in for Mercyhurst. Pass it over to Darrell McDonald, who then finds DeJuan Dent, and his shot almost from the free throw line will be knocked down.
That was a great shot there by Dent. 50-43 Cal.
9 minutes and 50 seconds left. Lukan Jusek finds Rashawn Brown on the give. Gives it over to Robel Tekel. Robel Tekel looked like faked a shot, and his shot will fall.
Another flat shot for Robel Tekel. Had to put it up and end up falling in.
So now Lorenzo Coulier will find Malcolm Waters, then finds DeJuan Dent. Coulier driving into the lane, passes it out, almost out of the reach of McDonald, and he will then corral it. Donald at the top of the key, 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Coulier finding himself wide open, shot be no good, yet another brick, and right there, Tony Richardson blocks the rebound attempt and then gets the ball back for California.
Yeah, Malcolm Walters hit it out of bounds. And coach for Mercyhurst not too happy about that one.
California up by 9 now, as Cordell Smith slowly trots up the floor.
Score update, as you see there in the top left corner, 62-50, UPJ leading.
So now
4 minutes to go.
Lukan Jusek passes it out to Cordell Smith, gets it back from Cordell Smith. Lukan Jusek's shot is up and good. Serbian sniper points back at his head coach and says, "Let me take that."
Unbelievable shot by Lukan Jusek. from the three-point arc. And, Luka Andjusic, he's had his cold spells before. He was a little shaken up in the latter part of the season, and he's been lighting it up as from Clarion and then tonight as well.
I know you have a personal connection with Luka. Has he been taking you in the gym, kind of helping you work out, maybe work on your three-pointer?
No, I do not have a good three-point shot, but me and Luka are kind of good friends. We had our argumentation and debate class as Cordell Smith gets called for his first foul, team's fourth.
There's shooters all over this team. I know we said it before. Not only Luka Andjusic, Rebel Tekel has proven he can take the three. Cordell Smith, Daniel Sapp, even Jay Tucker can take the threes. Rashawn Brown sitting on the bench. You could just name all these players are really two-dimensional, and they can help their team out anyway on the defensive and offensive departments. As now DeJuan Dent backs down Rebel Tekel and gets his shot to fall. Vulcan's trying to answer back now as they're up by 10. 8 minutes and 11 seconds left before the end of this contest. Cordell Smith finds Luka Andjusic on the outside, working against Darrell McDonald. Pass breakup there, as the intended player was Daniel Sapp, and then Malcolm Waters, a 6'2 guard, throwing it down big man style.
That'll get the crowd amped up, as Rebel Tekel didn't even attempt to go after him, as that would have been his fourth foul, and he didn't want to go and get his fourth foul, so good for him, just electing to let him take it.
You also don't want to get embarrassed in that situation. You might end up on the not top 10 on SportsCenter, as Rebel Tekel's shot be up and no good, as there was a blocking foul called on the floor by, I believe, number 23, Steven Spurlock.
It is Steven Spurlock's his second foul, as we've got our media timeout, 7:35 to go. Our California up 55-47.
Our third media timeout, and you know what that means, social media. Anthony, tell these people what they can really connect with us on.
Well, you're watching right now on CUTV Sports 1 if you're watching this live. And that's our YouTube page for all things sports related, coaches, shows, full-length games, our archived games of this one and Clarion, as well as highlights from these sporting events, as well as all the other games that you may want to go back and watch from previous years. CUTV News Center, most recent News Center broadcast is on there, as well as our After Hours newest broadcast is on there as well, one of our student-produced late-night talk shows. And our Facebook page, California University Television, you see all of the links to the YouTube pages and videos. You can go to California University Television on Facebook, as well as CUTV_PA for Twitter, and the same type of things there. But for all your sports info on California sports, CalVulcans.com is your place to go. Sports Information Director Matt Pfeiffer and his staff, including Matt Hagee, here down there at the radio side, doing some great work down there, as well as doing great work with sports information as well. They have a Class A website, one of the best in the PSAC, and they do a great job maintaining it and with having all the different links for audio, live stats, or video. And
I know you mentioned the After Hours segment. You're multi-dimensional as well. You can really serenade the viewers back at home with your voice, but you can direct with the After Hours, so great job as that. The first free throw from Rebel Tekel falls in. Rebel Tekel readying his second shot now. As California is now shooting 75% from the field, 6 of 9 from the three-point arc. As Rebel Tekel's second shot is no good. California possesses a 9-point lead, 7 minutes and 28 seconds left before the end of this contest. So now Spurlock passes it back over to McDonald. McDonald trying to find the open player out there on the floor and gets it right back. McDonald puts up the floater and gets the shot to fall.
Yeah, it was a good job by Darrell McDonald, driving in, stopping his dribble, and then putting up a beautiful floater there as it falls in.
Now Luka Andjusic at the top of the arc. Going to find Cordell Smith, and he does, just under 7 minutes now, 6 minutes and 55 seconds. Luka Andjusic gets it in the corner, passes it back out to Smith. Smith gives it back to Andjusic. Andjusic on the drive on the inside, and he will travel as he picked up his dribble. And the referee saw that, and they're going to call it.
Yeah, Andjusic's not one to drive very often, and he's got to learn how to drive right and stop and pass it off. And it comes with time, and because he never did that before last season. He never really drove in like that.
Malcolm Waters' floater is up and no good. However, they're going to call a foul on the floor, not a foul, as Daniel Sapp will be called on his 3rd foul.
Team's 5th here as UPJ up 68-59 with around 2 minutes and 57 seconds left to go.
Crunch time now in that contest as Mercyhurst is trying to tighten this game up, and the first shot from Malcolm Waters will be good. California only up by 6 now as Waters readies his 2nd shot. Shot is up and good. What were you going to say?
Tony Richardson almost fell into the lane there. He lost his balance. He was able to keep both feet behind the lane, and it wouldn't have mattered because the shot went in anyways, but still.
Yeah, we saw that earlier with Jay Tucker as he kind of just threw his body forward, trying to prevent any call on the floor as Cordell Smith will give it over to Robel Tekel. Tekel's shot is up and no good. Been clutch time there if Robel Tekel knocked that one down, trying to play defense on the other side, and he does. Out on the floor. However, they're going to call it Mercyhurst ball. It looked like it was off of DeJuan Dent. They're going to keep the ball, though.
And that was great rebounding by California, but they're going to give it back to Mercyhurst. They're discussing this, and it's still going to stay Mercyhurst ball with Malcolm Walters inbounding it.
6 minutes and 15 seconds left and counting now. So McDonald will get the ball back. Give it over.
California 2-3 zone, Danny. Something we saw at Clarion.
Waters. Give it over to number 12, Lorenzo Collier, makes it pay. Now California only up by 2. Their lead is shrinking.
Lorenzo Collier, great shot there, averaging 46.7% from beyond the arc.
It's now Cordell Smith, works over to the outside, pass it over to Luka Andjusic, then finds Daniel Sapp. Sapp's shot is up and no good off the back of that rim, really, and now Mercyhurst gets the ball. Waters now moves into the lane, pulls up from the free throw line, and his shot is knocked down. We're knotted up now at 56 as head coach Ken McBride is forced to take a timeout.
Yeah, Coach Ken McBride needing to take a timeout here. And at Mercyhurst, it's very important for them to get back here. Mercyhurst hasn't led in this game at all. California's largest lead was 12 in the first half. And then Mercyhurst just came all the way back and now tied it up. California needs to get this game. UPJ up 72-61.
And California, also something to mention, you were talking about leads. California has led for 32 plus minutes. I know it was 32 minutes the last time we had that break at 7:35. Now we're shrinked under just now 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Maybe somebody should tell Coach McBride that UPJ's leading in this game pretty big, and then California's got a big chance to make the playoffs tonight.
Oh, they know. They most definitely know out there on the floor. I know they were probably checking scores maybe. I know it was at halftime. They were probably checking some scores, or maybe they were not allowed to check scores. I know some coaches do that as well. As Cordell Smith finds Rashawn Brown on the outside. Brown drives into the lane, finds Luka Andjusic wide open, three-pointer. Shot is up and no good. No rebound help as well. Luka Andjusic looked like he was following his shot to try to help and get the rebound. No good, however. It's now Malcolm Waters. Gives it over. Now with Spurlock, finds Waters on the inside, then gives it over to number 5, DeJuan Dent, who then finds his head coach on the sidelines with the errant pass. California gets the ball right back.
You got to convert here, get some more points, and take the 2-point lead, or 3-point lead if you take a three-pointer.
Now Robel Tekel checks out, and Daniel Sapp will check in. Malcolm Waters as well checking out as Ian Hale subs in for him. Rashawn Brown brings it across the half-court line. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. Cordell Smith working against Ian Hale, gives it over to Tony Richardson. Finds Cordell Smith, shot is up and good, knocks it down. From this spot, you can see it dead on. That three-pointer is knocked down.
Great shot, Cordell Smith from the near side, three-point arc there. A beautiful angled shot, and it goes in. California up by 3, 4:20 to go in the second half.
Steven Spurlock pass it over to Ian Hale. Good kick ball there from Cordell Smith, trying to play messy out there on the floor.
Yeah, and it keeps the clock down at 15 seconds, and California's got to get a stop on defense.
Now with 10 seconds left on the shot clock, Ian Hale then finds Darrell McDonald. McDonald trying to go up hard to the hoop. Tony Richards is saying, and he will foul him.
Game over. UPJ has defeated Seton Hill 75-61.
Big now here as California only leads by 3 with 4 minutes and 6 seconds left.
The playoffs literally are in the hands of the players on the court wearing black. That's it.
See head coach Kent McBride. You know, when he takes his jacket off, he means business. And his
jacket
team,
was off the entire game.
Hey, he meant business the entire game then. That's all he's saying.
It's also hot.
It is very hot. You're very correct. As Darrell McDonald's first shot is up and no good as it bounced a few times off that rim. And there is a kind of a
power outage.
Yeah.
The shot clock, the game clock, the scoreboard, everything falls.
Hey, we might be seeing Super Bowl when they played in the Superdome. How all the lights went off. Gladly, none of the lights are off. That would be awful. But there is a power outage. Now we're good. Now we have everything back on.
And thankful for like the scoring device that saves its last score.
Yeah.
And everything, all of the statistics, or else they'd have to like use the scorebook to input everything again.
Most definitely really didn't even think about that. That is very heads up there. Smart there, as now Robalteca will check in for Tony Richardson.
6 seconds before our last media stoppage.
So now Luke Andjusic will pass it in to Cordell Smith. California up by 2 with 4 minutes. Now 4 minutes exactly left in this contest. Rashawn Brown on the outside, working against Jerome McDonald, finds Cordell Smith. Now Rashawn Brown gets it back after Cordell Smith pass. Rashawn Brown wide open, gives it into Robalteca, then finds Daniel Sapp. Sapp making some space for himself, going to the hoop, I only spoke a little bit too early as his shot will be no good. Now Jerome McDonald trots down the floor for the Lakers.
It looked like it almost went in, but no good, and now Lakers have a chance to tie or take the lead.
Now Jerome McDonald working on the inside, puts the shot up, no good. Robalteca comes up with the rebound.
Too strong.
The crowd kind of wanted a little bit of a foul on that one. Too much push off. So now Cordell Smith possesses at the top of the key. Smith gives it off to Andjusic. Looks like Tony Richardson will be checking in, at the next break. Luke Andjusic on the side. Under 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Has to put a shot up, no good. There's gonna be a shot clock violation out there on the floor. I believe that will allow Tony Richardson to sub in. And our last media timeout of this contest, California up 59-57, 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Stay tuned. You're watching Vulcan's men's basketball right here on CUTV Sports 1. Hello and welcome back into the Mercyhurst Athletic Center. California up by 2 as I believe Mercyhurst will inbound the ball, and they will with number 23, Steven Spurlock. Also something to mention that UPJ did finish off Seton Hill, went away with the victory. So as Anthony said before, it's all in the hands of the players on the floor in black. Their playoff hopes are in their possession. As now Steven Spurlock at the top of the key will look to give it over to Lorenzo Coulier and then pass it over to Ian Hale. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Just to put a shot up as Lorenzo Coulier will drive into the lane, put up a shot at the last second, and the shot will fall, beating the buzzer. Now there's 2 minutes and 15 seconds left.
Tie ball game, 59-59, and a buzzer beater shot, no matter how it comes, whether there's a shot clock or the actual game clock, it still is a momentum booster.
Sean Brown in the corner, then gives it over to Cordell Smith. Now Luka Andjusic has it. Gives it to Rashawn Brown. Brown driving in the inside, spins away from his defender, spins him out of his shoes, as now Tony Richardson moves with one hand, calls a timeout. Tony Richardson, I'm kid you not, almost tore the entire structure for the rim off of its hinges.
He grabbed that with so much force with one hand and ripped it down.
Hey, call sports science, because I know you were talking about that breakaway rim. We mentioned it before when Tony Richardson had a thundering jam. That was just as thundering, in my opinion. With one hand just holding on to the rim, insult to injury on that one.
Unreal. As Tony Richardson just jams it home.
Mercyhurst will now have to inbound it after a timeout called by head coach Kent McBride. See now is Steven Spurlock will inbound it to Ian Hale. Score is 61-59, 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the contest. Now with Ian Hale working against Rashawn Brown. Brown gives it over to Darrell McDonald. McDonald then has to pass it back over to Hale. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Gives it over to Darrell McDonald. Darrell McDonald almost lost his footing. Now with 4 seconds left, Rashawn Brown playing good defense. Darrell McDonald goes to the basket, no good. California coming up with the rebound. Convert here. Now with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. This is crunch time now for California, only up by 2. Cordell Smith trots up the floor. Now 1 minute left. Give and go over to Tony Richardson. His shot will be good. No good as he traveled on the floor. And head coach Kent McBride is arguing that call. However, you can't do much. If he traveled, he traveled.
That's true.
Referees saw what they saw. It's now Ian Hale, under a minute now. 55 seconds and counting. Still 61-59. Steven Spurlock at the top of the key gives it over to Lorenzo Coulier. Coulier passes it to Hale. 40 seconds left. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Coulier works on Tony Richardson. Leans, shot is no good. However, he will be going to the line. 6 seconds is the difference between the shot and game clock.
Tony Richardson, 4 fouls.
He's been a force in the lane, however, so having a great night here tonight, using his body to the best of his ability out there on the floor.
Well, how about these 3 free throws here? Key free throws for Mercyhurst right now.
And Lorenzo Coulier will be going to the line. He's shooting 79% for his team this season, well above the team average. Coulier's first shot is up and no good off the side. As you said, Anthony, free throws are pivotal.
6 seconds between shot clock and game clock. If you're Mercyhurst, you don't necessarily have to foul.
Coulier's second shot will be up and no good as well. However, now they have a fresh shot clock and all the time in the world.
You got to get the rebound if you're California off that. I know the rims are difficult to judge, but still.
Darrell McDonald's shot is up and good. Now, interesting stuff. Mercyhurst up by 1.
This is the stuff of legends right here.
California has to call timeout.
Timeout, Coach McBride, and the crowd's into it. Mercyhurst has the momentum now. Can California come away with the victory? We've seen this story before. I saw it 2 years ago. Richard Smith had a chance to win it on a dunk on the inbounds and just missed it. It was over his hands, and California lost in a heartbreaker. California, once again, needs to find a way to hold on and come back and win this game.
And as you said, Anthony, you've seen this before. I'm sure everybody at home has. This is what legends are made of. I'm sure that, I believe you said that just a few seconds ago. And this really is true. California has the soul, they have the opportunity to make the playoffs. All they have to do is get the win here today. The Seton Hill Griffins are probably watching this broadcast right now, seeing if they're going to get into the playoffs, really. California with 18.9 seconds, no shot clock to work with. You just have you and the player next to you out there on the floor. Use everybody to the best of your ability. Head coach Kent McBride has to draw something up right now as they break huddle.
Mercyhurst with 7 steals. They've about gotten their average. Ball is in Mercyhurst territory on the sideline near side.
Also, we have not seen Nick Miller play today. It's also something interesting as California has performed without him as well. As Robalteca will inbound, give it over to Luka Jusic. Smart passes only. Now 15 seconds left.
You don't need a 3. Don't take a 3 if you don't have to. 10 seconds left.
Cordell Smith at the top of the key. Working against Darrell McDonald. Gives it over to Tony Richardson. Tony Richardson drives into the lane. No good. With 4.5 seconds left, it will send Tony Richardson to the line.
Of course.
California down by 1. We said this before. We'll say it again.
And Tony Richardson is feeling the pressure.
Tony Richardson.
Oh, my goodness, Tony Richardson.
45% from the free throw stripe this season. Breaking down, you can't. He's a junior. He has a few years of experience out there on the floor for California. Can ice this game out, makes these free throws. As you said, we know it. Free throws are huge.
He's got to make at least one. And if he doesn't make them both, you got to get the rebound and put up a shot.
Readying his first. Shot is up and no good. And now practically the season is in his hands. So now referees talking to Daniel Sapp. So now they're going to stop as Mercyhurst's coach wanted something, but now crowd is home crowd for Mercyhurst, making it known. Tony Richardson readies his shot. Shot is up and good. Score is tied now at 62. There is a call on the floor, a timeout from Mercyhurst. 3.9 seconds left. Heads up play there by Mercyhurst because now they get it on their side of the court and now they can inbound it. California, Tony Richardson, big play there. He's breathing a sigh of relief to say the least.
I think I heard the referee say team foul.
No, he said
it is.
Timeout.
DeJuan Dent got a foul. DeJuan Dent just picked up his 4th foul. There's a team foul on the floor against Mercyhurst. And they call timeout.
What effect does that have on the floor, though? I mean, they called a timeout before that, so I didn't even think that they had a foul at that point.
They called a team foul on DeJuan Dent.
And they actually, Mercyhurst will have to inbound on their side.
From the baseline, California.
From California's side, excuse me.
Trying to steal the ball here.
I believe that DeJuan Dent was from a before call. I don't know how they called a foul on the floor if they called a timeout before the inbound play. As now Ian Hale will have to throw a baseball-like throw down the floor. Now Lorenzo Couillier's shot is up and no good, out of bounds. California will have 0.5 seconds left. This game, bearing a miracle, will go into overtime. So now we're going to see what the discussion is on the floor.
They're going to decide whether or not what time it is, how much time is on the clock. They don't have a monitor to check this either.
We don't either. We could provide a monitor, although we're going with the Wirecast setup here today.
They gave 0.3 seconds. That's not very much time to put up a shot, Danny. I mean, it's got to leave the player's hands before that buzzer goes off.
Sports Center, this could be the play. I know that many plays here before have led to this. California obviously has practiced this with sending Luka Jusic out there on the floor. Luka Jusic chucked the ball deep. Goes the length of the floor. Tony Richardson gets the ball and the buzzer will expire. Tony Richardson clutch in regulation. Now we're going to see if he can play just as big in the overtime period. We're going to take a break. Tied at 62. We're going to go to overtime. You're watching Vulcan's men's basketball right here on CUTV Sports 1.
Great moments are born from great opportunity. That's what you have here tonight. That's what you've earned here tonight. This is your time. Now go out there and take it.
Enough.
Yeah, I'm over it.
We shouldn't need commercials to tell you we're powerful.
No thanks. Genders don't play sports. Athletes do.
Hello and welcome back into Erie, Pennsylvania, as we have some free basketball for you here now.
Buckle up, baby.
As I always like to say, 5 minutes left to decide who will be going to the playoffs. It's none of Mercyhurst already solidified their spot. It's either California or the Seton Hill Griffins, as they just came off a loss against the UPJ. So we're going to see now. We're going to see if California can play good in overtime.
By the way, the fouls stay the same. They get one extra timeout, but the fouls will continue that where they are. Both teams earned a bonus.
As now Luka Andjusic at the top of the key will possess it for California. Cordell Smith now working against Ian Hale. Passed it over to Rodell Teckel, then Rashawn Brown now on the inside. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Luka Andjusic forced to take a three-pointer. His shot will be up and good. And bouncing off a few times, bouncing all over the place, but his shot will be knocked down. 65-62 now in favor of California. Darrell McDonald's shot will be up and good, kind of a floater, as Tony Richardson wanted to bat that into the third row. Cordell Smith now has it for California. Pass it over to Luka Andjusic. Andjusic shrugs the player off over to Rodell Teckel and will be fouled, sending him to the line to attempt two.
Should be on Darrell McDonald, his first. And Darrell McDonald, a great player on the court, but he had no fouls until the overtime period.
That is very smart. And as you said, the first thing you said, great player. Great players are smart out there on the floor, and the one foul in the overtime period really attests to that. As Rodell Teckel shoots 75% from the free throw stripe. We're going to see if he can continue that dominance here now as he attempts his first. Shot is up and good. However, it bounced off that tape up top, or the strap, if you will. Be no good.
14 returners.
That's like around the third time we've seen that today. It hits the belt up there and no good.
Jay Tucker will sub in, or I believe Tony Richardson kind of save him for later on in this overtime period. 4 minutes and 2 seconds left as Rodell Teckel's second shot is knocked down. California up now 66-64. Hale gets it back and forth after Lorenzo Coulier. And now Steven Spurlock on the side, matched up against Jay Tucker. Hale gets it. Darrell McDonald trots across on the left side, near side on your screen. Now Lorenzo Coulier with 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Darrell McDonald drives into the lane, pulls up, shot is up and no good. Right there, Rashawn Brown coming down with the rebound, a name we don't really say much in the rebound department. However, he came down with that.
Rebound's very important, especially with Darrell McDonald on the court. If he misses, you got to get that rebound.
Now Luka Andjusic gives it over to Rashawn Brown and gives it over to Cordell Smith in the corner. Shot is up and good. A three-pointer. Now California up 69-64.
Very huge for Cordell Smith, hitting that three-point shot from the near side corner. 3 minutes to go in the overtime period.
Ian Hale gives it over to Lorenzo Coulier. Coulier gets it back over to Hale. Then Darrell McDonald. McDonald gives it over to Hale. Hale has an open shot, elects to pull back up, and Darrell McDonald now drives into the lane. 5 seconds left on the shot clock, forced to take a shot. DeJuan Dent's shot is up, no good. California right there to get the rebound. Cordell Smith coming up with the ball.
Another big rebound for California as they have possession now. Hopefully we'll slow things down here.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this contest. As now Luka Andjusic will possess it in the corner, gives it over to Cordell Smith, then Robel Tekel in the corner, shot is up and good.
And
one. Robel Tekel, a three-point shooting machine here now, going to the line to attempt the 4-point play. California up 8 points, 72-64.
Very huge here for California. Robel Tekel once again getting the and one. As Tony Richardson checks in, don't forget, Tony Richardson's got 4 fouls.
Yeah, I think in this point of the contest, head coach Kent McBride really just wants him out there to be a rebounder and really just use his body. Just to be smart, though. We said that in the women's game as well. Just be smart, be smart. And now Tony Richardson has to be smart as Robel Tekel's shot is knocked down, completes the 4-point play.
First time today we got to say that. He missed his first 4-point play possibility, makes the second. 2:17 to go.
Darrell McDonald's shot is up and no good, trying to answer right back as Tony Richardson, that rebound threat, as now drives back to the lane and gets the tip and the
one.
Foul, as I believe DeJuan Dent will be fouled and he will get the shot going to the line.
Robel Tekel's 4th.
DeJuan Dent is shooting almost 61% from the free throw line this season. California, now has a 7-point lead. 2 minutes and 8 seconds left. Dent readies his first shot. His shot is up and good after a few bounces, as now Rashawn Brown will get it in the corner and then give it over to Cordell Smith. Cordell Smith pushing it up the floor for the Vulcans.
2 minutes to go.
Crunch time now here for California.
Look at the shot clock. Look at the shot clock. It's not moving. Finally, California had around 10 seconds of no shot clock.
As now Malcolm Waters pushes it up the floor to Hale. Waters then finds Darrell McDonald. Darrell McDonald has an open lane to the basket, and they will say Mercyhurst ball after, I believe, a kick ball from California.
Yeah, just went out of bounds there. Darrell McDonald trying to drive through the lane. Robel Tekel and Tony Richardson have to watch themselves. They can't get a foul.
Both threats, not only in the offensive but defensive sides, and there Tony Richardson had his back turned to DeJuan Dent.
That back door wide open from Tony Richardson.
Now California up by 4, 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Cordell Smith gets it from Luka Andjusic, now working against Darrell McDonald. Gets the pick from Tony Richardson, then gives it back to Tony Richardson, and they're going to say a travel on the floor called on Tony Richardson.
As number 12, Lorenzo Coulier will check in for Darrell McDonald.
That's interesting. I believe it's one of the first times here tonight that Darrell McDonald has checked out for Mercyhurst.
Jay Tucker checks in for Tony Richardson.
Unsure exactly why that took place. Like they want to get some three-pointers out there on the floor, 3-point threats, if you will. Now Malcolm Waters will pass it over to Ian Hale, brings it across the floor, 1 minute and 15 seconds left. So now Malcolm Waters will give it over to Ian Hale, then Jay Tucker breaks the pass up, and good defense there. Now 17 seconds left on the shot clock. 1 minute and 11 seconds left, 1-1-1 all across the board. Hale's inbound pass will go over to Waters, and then Waters' shot is up and no good. Rebound there from Ian Hale, though. Fresh shot clock. Lorenzo Coulier trying to take advantage of this situation, and he will on a floater right there. California only up by 2 now. And now they're trying to push it up the floor with Rashawn Brown.
Once again, rebounds. Very important for California. 50 seconds left.
Brown working on the outside against Connor Pulse. New sub in.
7-0 run for Mercyhurst.
And now Luka Andjusic drives in. Almost put the shot up, however, it was broken up, so they're not going to call anything on the floor. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Rashawn Brown doesn't notice it. 2 seconds. Luka Andjusic's shot is up and no good. Rebound there almost from Robel Tekel, and they get the ball back after a batted pass, really, from Mercyhurst. 26.5 seconds left. Shot clock is off. California possesses a 2-point lead and the ball.
If you're California, you hold this ball. Don't take a shot.
Get it in a person's hands that you know can take free throws, because in this situation, Mercyhurst is likely to foul.
Yeah, towards the end, yes.
In this situation as well, Robel Tekel, even a smart guy to get the ball in his hands. However, they're not going to get it in anybody's hands if they don't get it in at all. It's now Daniel Sapp working against the outside. then finds Luka Andjusic, and he will be fouled.
Not the guy you want to foul. 91.9%, 91.9 FM, WCAL, the Vulcan Sports Radio Network down there doing a great job.
I knew you were going to mention it, and you just got the perfect opportunity. You set it up and knocked it out of the ballpark, as now Luka Andjusic will go to the line. See if the Serbian sniper is good from the free throw line.
Make them both. Very important. Make it a two-possession game.
Even to force a three-pointer, as Luka Andjusic's first shot is up and good.
Rattles around a few places and falls in.
It's all good if it hits the back.
Or if it goes through the net.
Yeah, it goes through the net. Yeah, that works too. As his second shot is up and no good. 1 possession game now, 74-71.
I'd just like to say if this goes into double overtime, I called this.
Lorenzo Coulier's shot is up and good. 10 seconds left on the floor. California forced to take a timeout. Mercyhurst called a timeout. So big stuff here, Anthony D'Agostino. If you're head coach for Kent McBride, what do you do?
Not much. I mean, you got to find a way to get the ball up the court and take a shot without giving them the ball back with any time on the clock. You don't need a three. I mean, you can take one, but you don't need it. The layup's fine. Win it, game over, go to the playoffs. But you don't give them any time to shoot. Go to double overtime. I called it. If it happens, it happens.
I tell you what, a few weeks ago when we were at Seton Hill, that was my first buzzer beater call. I called that with Dylan Godet. This is my first overtime game.
No, it's not. Davis and Oakins.
That is correct. You got me. You got me. California, this is the first huge meaning, I guess, overtime, you could say, just because of the implications that it has on the playoffs. But what a game. California up big. I think you mentioned it before. California was up 7-0, and you alluded back to Clarion. Anthony, have you jinxed us?
No, I'm just saying. I've seen the story before most the different places for different teams, and California, credit them sticking it with Mercyhurst, but Mercyhurst is going to go with a press here. Of course, this is a must-press situation here. You want to get the steal and get the shot up.
Yeah, it might be taking a page out of head coach for West Virginia, Bob Huggins' playbook.
Oh, yeah.
His defensive playbook. Works for them. Why not work for the Lakers, as now Rashawn Brown will get it in for California. 7 seconds now on the clock. Rashawn Brown passes it over to Tony Richardson. Tony Richardson working in the lane. His pass is stripped, and California will keep possession right there. 0.5 seconds left. It's literally a pass and shoot opportunity now for California. This is not something that they are not good at. We saw them take it against Seton Hill.
I'm calling it. Tony Richardson gets the inbounds in the paint, dunk.
Hey,
I saw it before with Richard Smith, and I don't think it's going to happen.
That would be unreal. I think, in my opinion, I'm going to see Cordell Smith come off of a screen set. Cordell Smith's going to take it in the corner and put one up like he did against Seton Hill. If he can do that twice, he kept the playoff hopes alive for Seton Hill. Matt Hagee on the call was on the CUTV side, CUTV Sports 1 for the Seton Hill call, and he said the playoff hopes are alive. And now California trying to keep their playoff spot alive, or a playoff spot alive even, as now Rashawn Brown will inbound the ball. He will look to pass it over to Tony Richardson, and it will be Mercyhurst ball. However, the clock will expire. Anthony D'Agostino, you wrote it up. Double overtime. What a guy.
They're discussing in half court right now what's going on. If they call a foul here, no shot. No shot. Player control foul. He's out of the game, though, I think. Tony Richardson's gone.
That would be enormous.
If they shoot foul shots with 0 seconds on the clock and win the game.
Number 22 is called for the foul.
They said no shot.
That is his 5th personal foul. Team 9.
They are in the bonus as well.
But if it was a player control foul, it's offensive. Therefore, there's no shots. If it's a player control foul, there's no shots. They're going to sub in a player, and I don't think they're calling shots here. They're going to talk with the official observer down there. If we don't have a monitor for them to look at. They would be looking at this right now if we had a monitor. If
They're going to put 0.2 seconds on the clock, and I believe Mercyhurst will inbound the ball. They were talking about an inbound play, and I believe they will inbound. However, you're right, Anthony. Tony Richardson will be out of this contest, so we might see another baseball throw, football throw, whatever, what have you, really from Mercyhurst. Just throw it down the field or court.
Baseball field,
yeah,
whatever.
Yeah, it's all good. A great game there by Tony Richardson. He should not be hanging his head by any means. Played a fantastic game.
I don't understand why they did what I said they should do with the dunk. Instead, they probably should have went and had a three-point shot. But that's going to be the end of overtime number 1. We're going to overtime 2.
This would be fantastic if California could draw something up now. California, as you said, Anthony, tied up 74-74 at the end of our first overtime period. We're going to take a quick commercial break. You're watching Vulcan's men's basketball right here on CUTV Sports 1.
Enough. Yeah, I'm over it.
We shouldn't need commercials to tell you we're powerful.
No thanks. Genders don't play sports. Athletes do.
Great moments are born from great opportunity. That's what you have here tonight. That's what you've earned here tonight. This is your time. Now go out there and take it.
Hello and welcome back into Erie, Pennsylvania for, now I can say it, my first second overtime game.
Mine too.
This is fantastic. Blood is pumping, heartstrings are tugging. Everything is going on right now for California. And you called it. You're right. We have a long drive ahead of us too, so I hope this is worth it for you, Anthony.
If they win, it'll be worth it.
As now we're going to start our second overtime, as I said, so the clock begins to tick off. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left. Now Robo Teckle gives it on the inside to Daniel Sapp. Daniel Sapp pressured by a few players for Mercyhurst. Finds Cordell Smith. Shot is up and no good. Mercyhurst, big rebound there is DeJuan Dent.
I don't know if California has it left in the tanks. I mean, this is the first time they've had to play in this hot environment in a double overtime game with everything on the line.
Similar to how United States Olympic athletes train in Colorado in the thin air, have a leg up on their opponents, as now Robel Teckle gets the rebound for California. Gets it back to Robel Teckle, then finds Lukan Jusic on the give, over to Rashawn Brown in the corner.
Mercer's playing a great man defense here today.
Daniel Sapp gives it over to Lukan Jusic, who then finds Rashawn Brown. Under 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Rashawn Brown picks up his dribble. Can't find anyone. Has to take the shot himself. Leaner shot. No good. As Robel Teckle's shot is up. No good as well. And there'll be a shot clock violation. However, there was a possession change, but referees are going to still say shot clock violation.
Coach McBride not happy. Referee having to tell him to calm down.
Is he wrong, however? There was a shot clock violation, but there was a change of possession.
Yes, and that's where it's kind of tough. I think the shot clock went off, or should have went off, before there was even a chance for another opportunity. But it is what it is.
The call is on the floor. You're correct, Anthony, as there's 3 minutes and 35 seconds left to go. Mercyhurst possesses it with Darrell McDonald, now over to Lorenzo Coulier, who gets it right back. Now Malcolm Waters passes it in the lane to Ian Hale. Lorenzo Coulier almost spotted up and took a three. However, now he gets the shot to fall. Daniel Sapp fouls him as now Lorenzo Coulier gets to attempt one from the line.
Daniel Sapp's fourth. Double bonus for both teams, technically. Lorenzo Coulier going to the line.
Coulier shooting 79% from the free throw stripe. Shot is up and good. California now down by 3.
3-point play, 3:20 to go in the double overtime period.
Cordell Smith has it for California, working on a screen against Mercyhurst defense. Rashawn Brown and gives it over to Daniel Sapp. Sapp gives it over to Andjusic. They're really missing Tony Richardson out there on the floor. He's not that inside presence as Rashawn Brown then gets away from a defender. Rebound tackle shot is up and no good. No rebound there on the inside. That is where they're missing Tony Richardson. In that situation, you might want to get Jay Tucker out there on the court.
Definitely, 2:45 to go. Cal down by 3 still.
Now with Darrell McDonald, then passing it over a few times, gets it back. The outside, takes up, spots up, takes a 3, no good. No California help there, however, and a pass off of the California's leg, I believe.
They're gassed.
It was Robel Teckel's leg, and Mercyhurst will take over yet again.
California is gassed. They didn't even attempt to get that rebound.
Jay Tucker will sub in for Daniel Sapp. There's that height that they need out there on the floor, that rebounding help, as I said. So now Malcolm Waters will get the inbounds play. Waters passes it over to Darrell McDonald. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left. California down by 3, 77-74. McDonald almost spots up, then gives it over to Hale. Hale working on Brown. Brown playing good defense. However, they're going to call the foul on the court as Ian Hale will go to the line to attempt 2 since they are in the bonus.
And he was going up for the shot as well.
So Ian Hale now the focus of our attention. Ian Hale shooting 58% from the line to see how this pressure takes its toll on the man from Kalamazoo, Michigan. And he makes his first shot and now readying his second. California down by 4, 2 minutes and 14 seconds left. Shot is up and good as well as it rims around a few times. Daniel Sapp checking in, I believe, for Rashawn Brown.
No, Jay Tucker.
PA announcer got that mixed up then. Now he subbed in for Jay Tucker. He corrected himself. It's now Cordell Smith readying his offense. California down by 5. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in our second overtime period. Daniel Sapp working against Darrell McDonald. Finds Luka Andjusic. Luka Andjusic going around to the side. Gives it over to Rashawn Brown. Brown spots up, then gives it over to Sapp. But then Malcolm Waters streaking down the floor. He gets his shot and it actually does not convert. Pressure might have got to him on that play.
Once again, Rashawn Brown illustrating his pass where it's going to go. You can't do that, and he's going to get a foul called on him as well. You have to use ball fakes. They were doing so well of that in the first half, and then it just completely went away, and now they're just showing Mercyhurst exactly where they're going to pass the ball to, and it's so easy to read a pass like that.
That is very true. I'm seeing that quite a few times. He stares at his player right there, and if you're a quarterback for a football team, even that linebacker staring at your eyes, he's going to see that intercept it right there. Malcolm Waters did that for Mercyhurst as Hale's first shot is up and no good. California still down by 5, 1 minute and 41 seconds left in this game.
Still haven't seen Nick Miller out there yet.
Correct. I'm not sure what the reasoning for that is. Nick Miller played a pretty good basketball game against Clarion. Hale's second shot is up and no good as well. Robel Teckel coming up with the rebound. California take advantage of this possession now. 1 minute and 35 seconds left to go. Cordell Smith, man-to-man defense working against Ian Hale. Spinning around, gives it over to Robel Teckel. Shot up in the corner.
And
shot to fall and 1. Going to the line. 75% free throw shooter this season. Big play there by Robel Teckel.
DeJuan Dent fouled out.
And that is the majority of their height on the team for Mercyhurst, just like Tony Richardson is out there on the floor. DeJuan Dent, standing 6'7". However, Steven Spurlock will sub in 6'5" forward from Dallas, Texas.
Big free throw here for the man, Robel Teckel.
You can definitely see as Rashawn Brown went over to the sidelines, got a drink of water. It looked like he was gasping for air, really.
What a game for both these teams.
His shot is up and good The score is now 79-78. California only trails by 1. 1 minute and 25 seconds left to go in the game. It's now Darrell McDonald passing it back and forth with Ian Hale as he goes across the half-court line. Lorenzo Coulier gives it over to Malcolm Waters, then gets it back. Gives it over to Darrell McDonald. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. 1 minute and 5 seconds left.
Now 10.
McDonald sizing up Cordell Smith, then working against Daniel Sapp. Shot is up from the side and gets it to fall. California down by 3 now.
By far their best player, Darrell McDonald.
It's now Cordell Smith. Pass it over to Robel Tekel, then finds Rashawn Brown. Gives it over to Daniel Sapp. Shot is up and no good off the back of that rim.
Cordell
and
Smith.
A over the back foul called on Cordell Smith. They said he was straight up. I was reading Cordell Smith's eyes, or excuse me, his mouth, and he said he jumped straight up for the ball.
Doesn't matter, he went over the back. I mean, when you're going up behind somebody for the ball, they're 9 times out of 10 going to call an over the back foul on you.
I believe
that's what happened there.
Well, excuse me, now it's going to be Ian Hale taking the
2 shots.
Free throws. Taking a lot of free throws in the second overtime period. California's still down by 3. Shot is up and good. They took a Mercyhurst Lakers bounce.
Got that friendly roll, 4-point lead, Lakers.
46.4 seconds left to go. So new sub into the game is going to be Cordell Holness Lightbody, as Hale's second shot will be made. And Malcolm Waters will sub out. And Holness Lightbody, we haven't seen him since the first half of action. Still had his warm-up out there. He had to throw that off before he came into the game.
Quick pace for the Vulcans.
So now Cordell Smith has it for California. Cordell Smith takes it up to the basket and gets the shot to fall. There was nobody there to play defense on him, so he just put that shot up quickly. Now California down by 3, 30 seconds left on the clock. Anthony, defense, defense, defense.
The guy you got to guard is everyone on the court for Mercyhurst, but specifically Darrell McDonald. He's the playmaker there. Mercyhurst has a chance to run the court and hold it for the last shot. California won't let them do that as they're down by 3 here.
We haven't got the stats in quite a while, but with 2 minutes and 52 seconds left to go in the second half of play, Darrell McDonald already had 17 points. You got to think at this point he's surpassed 25, maybe up in the 30s at this point now.
Yeah, we haven't gotten a stat sheet for a very long time, but just unbelievable Darrell McDonald. I don't have my laptop, don't have my phone due to just losing battery life, but just still unreal this game. And you got to feel for the women's basketball team. They lost, they want to get home, and the men's team, they're in double overtime, and they ride the same bus.
Yeah, you might have to call the women's team and say that Anthony D'Agostino will be carrying everybody home on your back. Just being the fact that, you called this. Really, if you called this game, you really have to provide a mode of transportation for them home. Just saying. That's just my expertise in the area. I don't know that's how it goes. Going to see, I believe Mercyhurst will inbound it.
Wouldn't it be great for a steal here for California?
Most definitely would. It definitely would, as Jay Tucker's trying to be big-bodied over there on the side, as now Lorenzo Coulier will push it up the floor for Mercyhurst, and he will go to the line. Quite a few times, Lorenzo Coulier is shooting 79% from the free throw line.
And California is hoping he misses both of these. They need a 3-point shot to tie it and continue.
Shot is up and good. Now California down by 4. And Daniel Sapp will sub back into this game for Jay Tucker. Head coach Kent McBride trying to draw something up with 25 seconds left to go. Coulier's second shot will be up and good as well.
Free throws counting when you need them to count.
Down by 5 now. Rashawn Brown pushing up the floor for California. Rashawn Brown hasn't really shot the ball much here today. It's now Cordell Smith will drive to the hoop and get the basket to fall. California down by 3 now. He's played defense, try to drop, maybe a steal, as now Mercyhurst will bring it up the floor and have to steal. You can't really do anything else.
And now
but
your
steal.
three-point shooter's gone because nobody covered him on the inbounds.
And they were trying to force the steal. However, there were 3 other players for the Lakers on the other side of the court. You really can't do anything for Rebel Tackle now. And just see who will sub in for him. I believe it would be Jay Tucker.
You make both of these, it's almost all but over. 5-point lead, 14.2 seconds left.
Poirier's shot is up and good. Still down by 4, and Rebel Tackle, the guy who got those and 1 opportunities after he took that 3-pointer, he's out of the game, and he will make his second. California now down by 5. Cordell Smith bringing it up the floor. Ready's a shot with Jay Tucker. Shot is up and good.
That's it.
California, you got to think of this time. It's all but over. California, a great season, though. Cannot knock them for this.
Well, they're not
season.
Technically out. They have to beat IUP. And granted, that's going to be a tough task because IUP is number 2 in the nation. So, yeah.
Hey, as I said in the radio broadcast, in 1980, from today, Miracle on Ice happened. Miracles can happen. It's evident that miracles can happen. We'll see if they can play IUP the way they played the past few games this season. Something big as Mercyhurst attempts their free throws, no good. And it was not a 1-and-1. And Rashawn Brown thought it was.
We're way out of that one.
Yeah, most definitely, as both teams have surpassed 10 fouls. 1-and-1s are out the window.
Yeah.
6.5 seconds left. California, as I said, down by 5. Now Cordell Smith pushing it up the floor. Takes the shot, and it is no good off the front of the rim. California comes away with the loss in double overtime, 87-82. Great game from both of these sides. A lot of players stepping up for both sides. Anthony, any last words?
Well, once again, it shows that this team, being a young team, not in the experience of these tight games, and just they didn't close out the game. And I mean, like I said, I've seen this before. They fought, they kept it close, but they just ended up falling in this one, 87-82. And it's not like they played horrible today. It's just Mercyhurst was a better team, and they had a rough time on defense guarding Darrell McDonald.
Most definitely have, and as you said, Anthony, tough one in this contest. California comes away with the loss, 87-82. Stay tuned. We have our next broadcast on Saturday as California will try to keep their playoff hopes alive as they take on the number 2 ranked team in the nation in IUP. As you said, must win. Thank you for watching. You are watching Vulcan's men's basketball right here on CUTV Sports 1.